Yeah. I don't believe there's many people here just yet, but hello, y'all. This is Mediocre and we are bringing here our first ever D&D online actual play stream, where we'll be running through the module Dragon Heist at the behest of one of our membership, who currently isn't here. But I have set up a fancy little overlay for our One More Multiverse table with everybody's names and handles. Although, Ken, I didn't know if you had a handle that you wanted to plug, so I just put your name. So,
I mean, I'm on Twitch as Magical Bodega Cat. I don't stream or anything, but
that is an amazing name, though.
Yeah.
thank you.
And if it's a reference, I appreciate it.
Oh, it is absolutely a reference.
Fantastic. But yeah, why don't these lovely voices that are around here introduce themselves?
All right, I'll go first. Hi, I am Apothecary Nemo, and I will be playing Rosalind Forest Cowl, a absolutely chaotic druid.
Next up.
I am Dark Archangel, or you can also call me Matt. I am playing Rilrish, a artificer of lizard folk descent.
Mostly.
Mostly. A little chompy.
Although, fun fact, I only knew your character name yesterday.
Me too.
Can you repeat it?
Rilrish.
Oh, God.
Hey, Shane, welcome to stream.
Just call
I
them Rill.
Thank you.
Noted.
Okay.
Real.
R-Y-L.
we will be going with that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Next.
Yep.
Incompatible non-lizard tongues.
I am Ken on Twitch as Magical Bodega Cat. I will be playing Father Myrtus Grimrasp, the mysterious death priest, also known in his persona.
No, save that later. Save that for later.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a funny reveal for it.
It's a secret.
Yeah.
Great.
Alrighty. Well, I'm the Puka. I stream on Twitch as the Puka in the Hat. I usually do adventure games and so forth. And I will be playing Gwydion Blue, which I just really like Welsh names because they sometimes have consonants in funny places.
It's true.
A bard, and perhaps a bit of a shady character.
I have you listed as probably Tiefling.
Well, definitely Tiefling. Definitely Tiefling. Tiefling.
Whatever. We can mispronounce it either way.
You made it
Potato, dwarf.
For Waterdeep, it's Tiefling.
Is it? Alright, well, doesn't matter.
Yeah, because you're a Tief.
Rude. That's racism.
I will have you know that just because my character background is criminal.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I do. But I resent the implication that is wholly accurate.
Yeah.
Especially actually have the
You're
adventure
right,
book
but
up.
you're still an asshole.
That's what it shakes out to. You are right, but you're still an asshole.
How
yeah.
dare you be correct?
Very, very correct. Point of fact. Okay. Man, this was so much easier when I was not doing it against a bit of a shot clock.
Well, take your time. There's still a bunch of stuff we need to get in order, and one of our membership isn't even here yet.
Yeah.
Also, it's like the thing I posted in the one server earlier today. Okay, I know a little parademon, but still a racist assumption. Be better.
Pretty much.
Speaking of our other member.
No, I'm not.
Hey, you can introduce yourself.
Oh, okay. Just like in general, or
Yeah.
all right.
And your character.
I am Lucio and Neox. Just Lucio. Neox isn't here. That's probably for the best.
Probably.
And I will be playing Krull, who is technically a warlock.
Mm-hmm. I have your name tag as Warforged Warlock, we think.
That is perfect.
That's
Jokes, we have
almost
them.
perfect. That's almost perfect. Think should be changed to Wonder. Warforged Warlock be Wonder.
Oh, that would have
Yeah,
been so much
that's-
better.
Yeah. We should
Okay, next time.
yeah.
We fix it. Alright.
I am lurking in chat,
Let's
but I
load
don't
up
have
the
two
map.
monitors, so
That's fine. So, like I said before, we are playing Dragon Heist, which is set in the Forgotten Realms campaign setting, which, but it's fine. And the setting for this particular adventure series is going to be Waterdeep, the City of Splendors. Each of our wonderful characters here have been in and out of the city for their own reasons, or for some of us for the first time. And you can just like move the characters around like
Gideon's
that.
got the fire avatar.
Yeah,
I don't know what to
Gwydian's in the middle of putting things together.
Okay.
Alright. So is there anything else y'all want to go over before we start? Still give a little bit of time to pook.
I have some food because I haven't eaten today.
Oh,
So
awesome.
I will be just like muting myself and munching on that when I'm not doing other things.
Alright.
I'm going to have a slight food interruption in like 2 hours, but
Yeah, which I said before, we might do a break in 2 hours, so may not be a big deal. Either way, the adventure will be starting in the tavern called the Yawning Portal. Before we get into the actual scene, is there anybody who wants to know each other or have known each other? As far as like character relationships go.
I think it would be inappropriate for anybody to have personally known Krull in the 2 days that Krull has been active.
Yeah, probably fair.
If anybody wants to, I'm open to it, but I just...
The Yawning Portal is also a popular adventure hangout, so y'all may be familiar-ish with each other. At least as like working acquaintances, but
I am very well acquainted through a mutual agreement of silence with the bartender.
yes. This was already established, but that is not quite what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure it's established for our lovely viewers.
So you mean something that I would have revealed, like, in the scene
Yes.
instead of jumping the gun here? That's fine.
You know, that thing that we sometimes...
Well, we're all out of sharks.
This is true. We cannot jump a shark because there's currently no shark in the adventure series at the moment.
I jumped the shark.
Ah, shit. Not gonna set up a
Krull is
shark.
not limited by the existence of sharks, whether or not Krull will jump that shark.
Touche. Do I have a monster manual on hand, actually? I do.
Aha! I am now Avatar powered.
Huzzah!
I will do my best to get the character sheet up while things progress. But I do have a full character sheet. Just
I am also cool of y'all rolling off chat and that. Because I won't be paying the most attention to it, but
Well, there is like a manual dice roller, so if you need to roll something that you haven't filled out yet, you can use that
it's true.
because you have it filled out on your actual character sheet that is not here.
I do have filled out. I am going to go out on a limb and say that, well, it may be reasonable to say that I don't know any of you personally. I am a bard, and therefore I am a public figure is a strong statement. But
You are a figure in the public.
I am a. It's something spelled. It's like a public figure, spelled a little different.
It's got a Y in there.
My background is sage, so you guys would have seen me if you had seen me coming in covered in dirt and forest, little bits of forest debris in the bar, and going over research notes.
Tea course is spread with Prime. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I just when you said I'm a druid who's got the sage background, I'm like, and I'm a bard who's got the tarragon background.
Boo!
Come on, you can't even say cilantro?
I mean, I can say cilantro, but I would just not. Preference. That is indeed a thing I can do. How interesting. What an interesting piece of trivia that I will just put in this nice little box here.
So yeah, you would have.
Hey, trivia box.
You would have seen me going over notes of animals and stuff like that. Just drinking like some kind of vegetable-based ale.
I hope.
If you saw me.
Fair.
Yes, one would hope that the ale is indeed vegetable-based.
Barkeep, give me your finest meat-based ale.
Okay, so you're joking. But
So you realize that that's like tequila with the worm in it.
Alright,
it's not an ale.
first off,
Yes.
Give me your finest brigand vintage.
Ugh.
Ah.
yeah,
Well,
now I forgot the name of it. It's not tequila. It's, what is it? It's the actual one Nemo's talking about. Damn it. It's a different liquor. It's not tequila. Also, it's not a worm. Also, that's a branding thing, not a real thing.
You can in fact distill a liquor from rats. You just wish that you hadn't. I did try it once.
Oh,
It
dear.
is
How
very.
dare you try it once and not share with me?
It was not in a situation in which sharing was a thing.
Fair.
It's very ketone forward because that's what happens when meat rots.
Ew.
Fermented whale blubber is a thing. I have not tried it, and I do not wish to. It is
Oh,
not,
yeah.
by all accounts, especially pleasant.
I think one of the Scandinavian countries actually does like a fermented shark corpse.
So yeah, it's more. That's more by way of preserved meat than alcoholic beverage.
Welcome to our
It
D&D
could be
stream,
both.
where instead of talking about D&D, we talk about how to rot meat in order to best drink it.
Clearly,
Pretty
you have
much.
to drink the blood of your enemies. That's wine, sort of.
That's like wine.
It's red.
It's a vintage.
If my enemy is a grape elemental, then yes, the blood of my enemies is fine.
It's
Well, that's
probably
grape juice until you ferment it.
Anyway,
I'm-
come back way later for our vampire campaign.
Yeah, right.
Wait, that's later? I need to roll in the character.
Oh, shit.
I have no. Wait, are we doing old world or new world? Because
I haven't decided yet, but I'm making a joke.
Oh,
Because I was trying to segue us into actually getting to our stuff.
I had a dog named Segway once.
We now interrupt the live stream for some D&D.
For fuck's sake.
If anybody thought this was going to be coherent, I apologize.
I didn't.
If anyone thought this was going to be coherent, you clearly haven't followed all of our streams.
It's true.
So,
Any of them, maybe?
so two people haven't introduced themselves, I think.
No, everybody's been introduced to.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, everyone did.
Oh, okay. Well,
how about-
I'm just bad at counting then.
Let's maybe do some very physical descriptions, or are we going to hold off on that until we're actually in the place with the stuff?
We're gonna hold off on that until I've set the scene.
All right.
So
Then to set the scene.
various potential character interactions are at least noticeables. So I'm gonna go with the fact that you are relatively acquainted with each other, aside from Krull, who is baby. So
In the Misfit of Demon King Academy, that kind of baby.
yes. So I'm gonna transport.
Okay.
Puka, you might want to save your stuff because I'm gonna travel everyone to a different location.
Okay, how do I save stuff? I didn't work last time.
There should be a save button somewhere.
That's an interesting theory.
I don't actually know because I
There's a
haven't looked at
button
the
that
character
says
sheet.
saves.
Where?
This feels like a
if it helps any-
wisdom save.
If it helps any, I had recently thrown in my first level spells because I didn't do that earlier, the ones I had prepared, and
Yes.
I then hit the refresh button on my browser and it was fine.
Okay, well,
Apparently didn't work for you last time, so
so this was an interesting piece of trivia that you're sharing. Oh yes, here is a thing that could happen.
I know of no save button aside from
Okay.
the one that lets me roll my saves.
All right, well, let's just give her a go.
Okay. Because I remember last time when I was transporting people around, it closed out of things. So, today is a good day to teleport.
Did I make it? I made it after a fashion.
Yay! Alright, so, y'all, for your various reasons, head over to, don't go in the hole, it's not where you're supposed to go.
It's literally the yawning portal. That is a different book.
Yes, I need to get the high-level book for that one. So this is the Yawning Portal. It's a
He wants to go
tavern.
straight to the level 5 stuff. Whee!
Alright, well, I hope you have backup characters. Yeah, so the Yawning Portal is a relatively large... hold on, I have the information here somewhere. Tavern, it is in the... where is it? I did not take very good notes, apparently. Introduction.
And notes for those prepared types.
Yawning Portal. The Yawning Portal is a famous inn and tavern located in the Castle Ward of Waterdeep. It is a popular adventurer hangout, so that's why y'all may have been familiar with each other here. The place is a stone building with a slate roof and several chimneys. Most of the ground floor is taken up by the tavern's common room, which contains a 40-foot diameter open well that descends 140 feet into the first level of Undermountain, which is a dungeon beneath the city that a lot of adventurer types go to make their fortune. In particular, y'all are here with a bit of information. You know that a individual named... hold on a second. I have the name here somewhere. Volathamp Gedarm has put out a notice for capable adventurers to do some investigation work. Anyone who has, actually even if you don't have it trained, who has the history skill can make a check.
All right. Well, I am historically empowered.
I can try.
22.
Nope.
Well,
Am I there yet, or
yeah,
I
you,
don't think so.
you can.
Am I?
Do you want me to do a special introduction for you?
Crawl would make an entrance, is the thing. So
That's fine.
So I got an 8 total, so that's gonna be no.
I am just very immersed in my own shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, let's see if I get lucky. I'm not trained, but I'm kind of maybe a little smart. Yeah.
Okay, well, Rosalind has no dang idea who this person is. Haven't never heard of them before, despite being also a scholar. Gwydion, you have heard of somebody by the name of Volothamp Gedarm? Gedarm? I don't know. They are a scholar in the city who is well known for selling texts they have written for Father Myrtus and Rung. You have probably seen some of Volo's books before. He has written the very popular series Volo's Guide to Monsters, which I think he is on his second chapter.
That's the name of the source book.
Yes, it is a name of a source book. Because Hasbro, or Wizards of the Coast, rather, decided to be cheeky.
I
Anyway.
like doing that. They did that with Tasha, too.
Anyway, let's...
So did you say that also included me in that?
Yes. I was looking for a DC 15 for the more information, and y'all got above that. So, let's start from the top. Gwydion, or Gwendolyn? How do you pronounce it again?
Gwydion.
Gwydion. Can you please describe your character?
Sure. So Gwydion is a tiefling, kind of like a powder blue of aspect with kind of curling ram's horns. They're 5'10", probably. Well, in boots and what have you. Plus or minus. And conspicuously carries around a lute that is properly strung. This is
How strange.
yes, how unusual, how unique, how incredibly pissy they are at 3 strings, a bard that frequents the yawning portal.
Mm-hmm.
Known as a bit of a scoundrel. Gwydion hasn't actually spent all that long in Waterdeep. The reason being that if you are known to be a scoundrel, you don't last long in big cities that have things like watches and generally effective law enforcement. But they have saved the big kahuna for this part of their career, which has heretofore been like, I am going to nick small things that are unattended. And also play music. Yes, that is what I am here to do. I am here to play music and take unattended trifles.
Neat. So I just wanted to quickly go over the map situation. So every single character you see who has a name here, aside from like a couple of ones that are just kind of like randomly named, are all characters that were either in the handout I gave y'all or important to the story. So you'll notice that there are some people here that you may know, some people here that you may not. I think I forgot to name one of them, but that's fine. Anyway, next up, Father Myrtus Grimrasp. Can you please describe your character and give us an idea of what you do and what you are?
Cool. Father Grimrasp is a little spooky looking. He's about a little over 6 feet. Wears scale mail, carries a shield. Very dark purples and grays and blacks armor. Always wears a helmet that covers his face and has like a skull motif on the front, like my avatar here. And speaks softly and quietly. He mostly comes to Waterdeep to perform funerals in an official capacity. He does occasionally pick up odd jobs as an adventurer. He doesn't advertise his faith, but people who ask, he will mention that he serves the Raven Queen.
Rock on. Ralrish, can you please describe your character?
I'm a fairly subtle, for lack of a better term, lizard folk that puts a good value on not bothering with too much unnecessary small talk and whatnot, which has, as mentioned, earned good favor with a certain barkeep.
Yep.
Generally just sitting off in the corner, tinkering with a few bits and bobs here and there. Kind of a deep red scale, with dark leathers.
Rock on. Rosalind Forest Cow, can you please describe your character?
So my character is a bunny person, and she is like a beigeish color. She's often in the corner of the bar working on her notes, and if anyone asks her, you will hear her literally go up and start explaining about monsters and how she believes there's languages and stuff that they can speak outside of like magic, and how she's trying to map them out, and most people will walk away from her after about a half hour of this straight. So
I see she has a very special interest.
yes, she's also usually got little pieces of dirt on her armor, always on the elbows, knees, and on her front. If she's feeling the she pronouns that day. If not, it's they.
I should have put pronouns on the whole thing too. Oh,
That's about it.
cool. All right. So we're just going to quickly go over some of the familiar faces in the tavern. The barkeep, Durnan, is a affable-looking human, little hard-faced, but is very what's the word I'm looking for? I'm just gonna lost the plot on that one. That's fine. But they are the barkeep. They're the runner of the establishment. We have Bonnie over here, who is a barmaid, who has only recently established himself in the city, but they've been working here for at least a couple months. We have Meloon Wardragon, who is a gruff-looking human. Looks like they've been around the block a bit, but they are known to be part of a force called, I think it's the Grey something? Force Grey, I think it's called. Super useful and descriptive. other people to note. Let me get up the tooltip here. Off on the left-hand side of the place is a dark-skinned human that most of you recognize as Three String. They are a relatively well-known bard who, despite owning a 5-string lute, only plays with 3 strings for some reason, to the ire of some people. We also have... Did I get... Oh, I know who I fucking forgot to rename. Give me a second here. You are not Aiden. Give me 1 second. Jailster. I don't think I put him here already. Yeah. We have Jailster Silvermane, who has a reputation of as kind of an informant in the city. Somebody who is more than willing to let you know, like, the lay of the land, if you want to sit down with them for a little bit. We also have Obaya Uday, who is a human cleric of Joaquin. Somewhat of a spiritual contact in the Awning Portal. Somebody who deals in those matters and can assist with that such. That was bad exploitation, who cares? And the last one that is note of is Yagra Stonefist. She has a reputation as a mercenary and somewhat a bit of a ruffian, but most of the people in here think that she's relatively reliable. Off in the corner is a bunch of other ruffian-looking types who y'all have not really seen before around here. And yeah, just kind of us a brief overview of who's in the tavern tonight. So we're going to get into the role play. However, Krull, the scene is yours.
So as y'all are finding your seats and milling about the tavern, the tavern door bursts open, and standing framed in the lights leading outside is this tall, heavily built warforged, clearly wearing armor underneath their fancy clothes, and carrying a staff and a crossbow. And the fancy clothes are they're very clearly actual rich person clothes, except the assortment and arrangement is as if a child had heard a story about an over-the-top villain and never actually seen one, and arranged their clothes that way. And as the door bursts open, I bellow out, "Greetings, mortals, and rejoice! I, Krull, the greatest sorcerer ever to stride the material plane, have returned. You may now grovel."
Earl would kind of glance up from his tinkering and look back down to his tinkering.
I go up to the closest person up here. Excuse me, I've been away for a very long time. I guess I'm talking to Gwydion, because Gwydion was closest to the door.
Yep.
I've been away for a very long time. Is this how people grovel now? Hero, I'm talking to you.
Yes, I was taking some notes and have a very clacky keyboard, so I was muted
fair enough.
because I did not want to flood the stream with the sound of me going.
But we love that sound.
Well, I have good news for you. It can be in abundance. This also explains why no one laughed at my incredibly clever, snarky remark, which does not now bear repeating. Gwydion is going to take a moment to just sigh softly under their breath, and regret being the person standing closest to the door. Gwydion's going to just kind of look over and just take a moment to assess Krull. Just look up and down.
Make an insight check.
All right. Well, I will. That wasn't where I was going, but I'm happy to take
go
it.
for it because I have something for you probably.
All right. Well, I have bad news about my insight, but yeah, let's kick the can. Let's see what happens. We're rolling the dice here. I mean, we're literally rolling the dice here, so that's not quite as much of an exaggeration as I might otherwise have. Oh, for Pete's sake. The other thing I have a lot of right now is tabs open.
So many tabs.
So many tabs. All right, well, it's a +2, so let's see how this goes. 14. That's not bad, actually.
I think it's pretty obvious that Krull is playing up being a villain as like a stage thing that they're doing for the drama of it, and not actually particularly nefarious.
Mm.
Well, in that case, yeah, I was gonna say, then you don't get just like kicked into the yawning portal. Aha! The villain has been defeated. No, that would probably be the
Campaign, everybody.
Yep.
Everybody gain 3 XP.
Gwydion is going to look up from their drink cart attendants and look to Krull and say, well, the real thing is, this isn't really a grovel place. This is more of a bar. So if you're
in bars anymore?
no, I mean, sometimes later on.
I've been away for so long.
All right. Well, yeah. No, this is more of a place where people, where our people are sold and consume beverages, which may be adult beverages, and this bar in particular is a place where people descend into like the Undermountain for adventure. So no, not gravel per se. Drink. Occasionally.
Drink. Okay, I understand. I got you. Ahem. Krull will demonstrate Krull's magnanimity by purchasing beverage for all here, showing that Krull is the greatest at respecting customs. Barkeep, here is money for beverages for everyone.
So, since Krull barged in so unceremoniously, Durnan has just been staring at you with, like, disbelief and a bit of disdain. He kind of shrugs and says, okay, that will be a gold piece to give everyone a round in the tavern.
Krull is...
You do have
Krull,
money, right?
Counting is beneath Krull. Have this many, and drops like 6 gold on the bar.
Counting to 1 is beneath Krull?
Any amount of counting is beneath the mighty Krull.
Mate, you gave him too much.
So everybody's drinks, I guess, for the next 3 hours are paid for. And he takes the gold and sweeps it into a little like pouch that he has in his waist, and starts pouring drinks. And Bunny starts wandering over to give ale to everybody else in the tavern.
All right.
Demands more fame. What adventure awaits?
Well, it's not my job to keep track of what adventure contracts are available. We have a
Right. No, you know what?
posting
Somebody else was
board.
actually being very informative. I'll go back to talk to him. Hello! Troll demands more fame.
Actually, I'd just like to do a quick interrupt here. Everybody who has heard the name Krull can make a history check, which is everyone here.
All right. Well, I will roll a history check, but I will have you know that it is not like I wasn't trying to hear the name Krull.
Fair.
Nobody was trying to. I will also point out that Ken rolled this check for Father Grimrasp previously, before this game. When he and I were working some stuff out. So
Okay,
he's already got his answers for that.
Okay. Varish rocking in on the history today.
I've got I may not be proficient, but I do have a +4.
Oh, holy shit. That's a good roll.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's about as good as I can do.
Okay.
At least until we start getting the whole.
So we'll start from.
Sorry.
Okay. So we'll start from the bottom. Rosalind, you've heard the name Krull in your studies before. You do know them as a mythological figure. The rumors of their abilities range from being an undefeatable warrior, an omnipotent spellcaster, or even a dead god. Regardless of their nature, they are consistently depicted as both powerful and evil. So, you've come across a few texts that are like the Legend of Krull or whatever, or Krull's been mentioned in passages in history books and such, but nothing definitive. It's more stuff that's it's probably a story that was told a long time ago that just kind of got out of hand and became its own mythology. Next up is Rylish and Gwydion. Both got above 20.
Mina?
Yep.
Just as a clarification, it is a plus, so it's everything below that as well, though the first two are not important enough to really care about.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
So what the two of you know, aside from what I've already told Rosalind, is Krull was a real person who existed a millennia ago. They were a spellcaster of great power and consistently clashed with any form of authority, often making war with entire kingdoms. They lived for a very long time and were eventually slain. Further information that you two have stumbled across, especially Gwydion being a bard. Krull was a human sorcerer who lived for several hundred years and obsessed with immortality. They generally didn't seek conflict, but due to the power and the nature of their goals, many rulers did attempt to kill them. They eventually disappeared, kind of lost to time, but no one ever claimed the credit for killing them.
All right. With that additional context, I will start off by turning to Krull and saying, "Wait, Krull, not Krull, who slew 10,000 men at the Battle of Deepens Down.
Did I do that? Hang on.
Krull.
Wait.
Surely not Krull, the warrior of might."
See what I remember about my life. Not much.
You have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
Krull.
probably that was me. It sounds like things I did.
Krull, the warrior of light, who banished the demon Ixthus of shadow.
Well, hang on. No, that doesn't sound like me. I think I was probably the demon.
Krull, who found the ancient treasure of Wantheltep.
Oh, that does sound like me.
That Krull?
Yes! I crawl.
Yeah, never heard of him. And then Gwydion is going to go back to it.
Definitely need to rebuild my fame.
I just live for this Bugs Bunny shit.
Good inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Bard Bugsy.
Carl's just going to go around talking about how great they are to everybody.
Delightful. Most of the other patrons aren't paying you much mind. They either are just here to get see their friends or here to drink, although you are thanked for the rounds of ale that are now being passed around. However, a few minutes after Krull's grand entrance, I have stuff to read. So, you're sitting around either at the bar or your tables or whatnot, doing your own thing. The sounds of gamblers yelling and drunken adventurers sing baldy songs nearby drown out the off-key strumming of the young bard 3 tables over, which is 3-string that's on the stage there. Then all the noise is eclipsed by a shout. "Ya peg? You like killing me mates, does ya?" Then a 7-foot-tall half-orc woman is hit by a wild-swinging punch from a male human whose shaved head is covered with eye-shaped tattoos. 4 other humans stand behind him, ready to jump into the fray. The half-orc cracks her knuckles, roars, and leaps at the tattooed figure, but before you can see if blood is drawn, the crowd of spectators clusters around the brawl. What do you do? And just to clarify, that is Yagra and Krenz here, and these individuals are kind of crowding a little bit.
Krull legitimately thinks this is entertainment put on for their benefit, so they're just going to yell, "Yes! Excellent show!" and try to drink something with the mouth they do not have.
Alright, so Krull splashes ale all down their front.
Yep.
Anyone else have any reactions?
I think if nobody leaps to stop the fight or seems particularly entertained by the fight, Krull accepted, because honestly, I cannot live my life based around how Krull reacts to things.
That would not be a good way to live life.
No.
Gwydion is going to do the slow clap. And just say, "Look, mate, it's a good line, but don't leave yourself open like that. You know, if you say, 'Oh, you think it's funny to kill my mates?' I mean, the obvious answer is..." Turns to the crowd.
Yes.
Exactly! So, what you do is you basically say, "Watch as I commit this atrocity upon you, as you have committed atrocities upon me before in order to justify it." That's basically what you're going for right now, right?
Well, that was an excellent speech, and some of the other patrons not along with it. The 2 brawling were not paying attention.
Do you know, I think this is my problem. I'd do so much better as a bard if literally anyone paid attention.
Fair. Is anyone else going to get involved in the fight, or should I just progress the scene along?
Rosalind's gonna step forward and go, "Your shit."
You cut it a little bit there.
He's gonna say, "Hey, cut your shit! Stop it! Stop!"
Alright, well, if nobody wants to join the fray, I'm just going to continue the scene. But y'all's distaste or pleasure has been noted.
Would I be able to use Mage Hand to trip up the instigator of the fray?
The human? I don't think Mage Hand can effectively perform grappling maneuvers.
No, Mage Hand can't interfere with like a creature. Though you could try to drop a bucket on his head.
Is there a bucket nearby I could do that with?
Roll a perception check.
It's probably a tureen or a spittoon.
Yeah.
Spittoon would not remove the fighting, but it might.
You see on a nearby cart there is a bucket. However, it is currently filled with ice. So if you were to float it over, you would need to dump the ice out.
I mean, dumping a bucket of ice on somebody.
To drop it.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
I have the perfect spot to drop it.
Oh, what I'm saying is I think that the ice and the bucket would be too heavy for your mage hand. 'Cause
No,
you can only...
mage hand can lift 5 pounds. That should
5
be
pounds?
about a
Should
bucket
be
of
fine.
ice.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So you, from the quarter, start floating a bucket of ice over the human.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to roll a...
Roll was smarter, they would be amazed that this random tavern has ice.
I don't know how the
Roll is
dice
not
work
smart
on
enough to
this.
be amazed by that.
How do you type for rolling dice stuff? Dice roller. There we go.
There's a dice roller.
Oh, it's exclamation point roll. 1d20. What are the stats for bandits? I forgot to look that up. Monsters and NPCs. There is not bandits. Is that in the monster manual somewhere?
Bandits are in the monster manual.
Band.
They are also available for free online. They are part of the SRD.
Oh,
So side note, mage hand can hold 10 pounds.
not 10 pounds? Okay, cool.
Yeah. I've been there for a minute.
Probably should have prepped all this before, but whatever.
Cool, I got your back.
Uh,
So it's a +1. 1d20 +1. Amazing.
Okay.
So the human is entirely taken off guard by the falling bucket. It smacks them right on the head with a groan.
Specifically, like, dumping it out, ice all over them, and then dropping the bucket on their head.
Okay. So it does offer an entertaining spectacle, but that does not stop the half-orc woman, Yagra Stonefist, from beating the other piss out of this guy. So that now that he's disoriented and iced up, Yagra basically starts... just basically jumps on him and like starts wailing on his bucketed head, giving him quite the concussion.
All part of the show.
However, before Yagra can respond, the other four jump her. And while I would kind of roll this out just for fun, I'm going to hand wave some things just for story. And unfortunately, Yagra, unless anyone else intervenes, is rendered unconscious from several blows from the surrounding humans.
Once the other four jump on her, Kroll would get in the way and be like, "Alright, that's enough. The show was clearly good enough. You're overdoing it now. Kroll respects the effort you have put in. Have more drinks on Kroll." And like try to stop them from ganging up on her.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Can do. I don't know if there's a disadvantage button on this, but I can roll the thing twice.
Yeah.
So 11 is the lower one.
The you interfering does at least give them some pause. They at least step back a full bit. That's when Durnan pipes up and says, "Hey, the lot of y'all, take your friend and go." And Durnan, who commands a decent amount of respect, seems to cow the banditry. They grab their unconscious friend, and they all vacate the premises.
Somewhat inspired by this,
No, you first, please.
Gwydion pulls out a lute and strums it, humming slightly to themselves until the verbiage comes to mind, and sings, "Though fist flying nightly and might shining mightly, we drink and we sing and we're brawling. We're a notorious bunch and we'll fight until brunch or until the town guard all come calling. We can drink all our fills, then duck out on the bills, and we watch a great fight in this place. It's a brawl and a fight showing idiot might, a dork with ice and bucket on face."
Well,
That was incredible. Thank you for sharing.
And I'm going to just see if this actually lands at all. Plus 5. So it's 19 for performance. So it's not bad.
You do a relatively well-received performance. The rest of the patrons give a clap, give a chuckle. 3-string, who has currently been a little upstaged because of the fighting and the other stuff, actually gives you an impressed little nod. Clearly enjoying the candor.
okay, you managed to impress the guy who doesn't know how to play an actual lute.
Or do they?
Kroll claps Jaeger on the shoulder and says, "Excellent performance. Kroll was mightily entertained," and looks over at Gwydion, "and the musical backup was perfection. Drinks all around."
Alright, so the banditry exits the scene. What's up, Rosalind?
Despite the... Sorry, go ahead.
Rosalind's just gonna step in and cast Healing Word on Yagra.
Okay, cool. She, after a moment, comes to. If you could just roll your 1d4 for that, please.
Not a problem.
Hey! Oh, one
Yeah.
hit point.
Well, you gotta add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, yeah, alright.
I don't know what Rosalind's wisdom is.
It's +4.
Okay, so
It's a 5. That's pretty good. Oh, Yagra slumped on the floor, comes to, pushes herself up. Her injuries aren't, like, severe, but she has definitely been knocked for a loop. She blinks and turns over, looks up at you, and says, right, you're that bunny I saw out in the wilderness, aren't you?"
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. It's nice to see you awake and not on the ground.
Yeah, I wonder what that was about. Yeah, she takes the hand and is brought back to her feet. She gives you a pat on the head in kind of a kind of big sisterly fashion, and stumbles back over to the bar and says, "Hey, I heard there was more of them free drinks. I'd like one, please. Rosalind, you should join me for a drink or two."
Ah, sure.
She'll just wander over.
Kroll's wandered over here and has started telling Father Grimrasp about how great Kroll is. Whether or not Father Grimrasp is listening is entirely irrelevant.
Oh, he listens.
Okay.
I was given to understand that Krull was a story to frighten young children, not a real man or woman.
Ha! Krull's name has been remembered through the generations. Don't like the frightening children, though. I like kids. Kids are nice.
Well, more to
Krull's
get
name
them
should be
to
used
behave.
by children to frighten parents into behaving. Krull will need to set this straight.
I see.
And then just keeps going on about how great they are.
Marvelous. Well, I'll interrupt you with more stuff to do. So things settle down for a little bit. Then y'all start hearing some lumbering, I don't want to say footsteps-ish, and a commotion down from the well in the middle of the tavern. Everyone can make a perception check.
Oh, we do those here.
It may be safer to say that everyone can roll a perception check.
So my perception, I believe, is supposed to have a plus one
Right.
on top of that.
Yeah, because you get your bonus to
Yeah.
thing,
Says
and we weren't able to
24.
figure out how to do that. Beautiful.
Aha! I am channeling my inner Krull, apparently, but,
I
Yeah,
can
I-
see that I am present.
I mean, I'm not that bad. But yeah, no, this is not covering me in glory.
Okay. So Krull, Rylish, and Gideon, Gwydion. I'll get it eventually. Just hear the loud scrambling and footsteps that are coming out of the well itself. However, Father Myrtis and Rosalind can also hear buzzing alongside. So whatever creature is coming up out of the portal is accompanied. So,
Well, Krell, you may just yet get the chance to set the record straight. Someone's coming out of the portal, and they're being followed.
Excellent! Krull is
Oh.
ready.
What's that buzzing? Which one is it? What is it? What is it? Rosalind's
Krull
gonna
goes
be
to
dancing
the
around
stand.
the hall.
Right beside the portal,
I'll say
waiting for whatever's coming up.
also Rosalind will be like pulling out quill and ink and parchment and getting ready to write notes and scribble down everything, and is hopping very lightly, excitedly next to the portal.
Myrtis is just gonna stand from his chair and put a hand on his rapier.
cool. Does anybody else want to do anything before I read the next scene?
Krull's just hanging out by the edge of the chasm, just kind of like peering down, waiting to see what happens.
I'm going to say that Gwydion draws their lute again and begins a, complicated bridge from the previous song, as if this is, in fact, just another verse of shit that happens in the yawning portal.
Yes, your great magnum opus that you're working on.
Honestly, this is more just indicating that I am setting up for some vicious mockery, because I am about to read some monster for filth.
That is honestly fair.
Oh my god.
All right. So, if no one else is doing anything, I am going to read the next section. Sounds of alarm suddenly ring out as the hulking creature climbs up out of the shaft in the middle of the room. A monster with warty green skin, a tangled nest of wiry black hair, and a long carrot-shaped nose and bloodshot eyes. As it bares its yellow teeth and howls, you can see that half a dozen bat-like creatures are attached to its body, with 3 more circling about like flies. Everyone in the tavern reacts in fear except for the barkeep, Dernan, who shouts, "Troll!" I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Yes, an appropriate first level encounter. Trolls.
Yep, the most appropriate.
Which one's initiative again?
On my thing. Might have to roll a dex save.
Skills
there it
and
is.
saves. Right under
There it is.
Yeah, you're actually proficient in initiative.
Wait, there's a button for rolling initiative? Where is it?
It's
hiding?
under. It's under your
the
dex
security.
skills.
Dex.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm on cleric time.
Yep, as appropriate.
I mean, apparently cleric time is coming, like... I mean, this is all, like, 6-second rounds, more or less, so, you know... Going last does not, in fact, mean that we're like... And then, 7 minutes later, shaking from their stupor...
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on bard time, which is apparently behind cleric time this time.
Yeah, I love that troll.
It is a pretty
good.
good troll. And I am having these bats represent the monsters. Anyone who is trained in nature can make me a nature roll.
I have approximate knowledge of many things, but I don't think that's kicked in yet.
No, that's next level.
Ah, nuts.
Nice. Y'all can take 9 of these, probably. I can put them all in.
And a troll? Sounds great.
Awesome.
Famous last words. This seems doable.
Well, to be fair, we are in a famous adventuring tavern that, hopefully is more than just... I think what might be happening is we're about to be saved by a hero NPC.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the setup that they're doing here, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Alright. So I'm going to roll initiative for the bat creatures. Although, Rosalind, with your excellent nature check, you have identified these as sturges.
Oh.
A sturge, I'll give you a better description. Oh, it doesn't have a description yet, that's annoying. So they're like little bat mosquitoes, is the best way I can describe them.
Yeah, sturges are bat-shaped with big mosquito proboscises.
Yeah.
Nose.
3 of them have their noses jammed into the troll's back. While the other 6 are either in a state of having already fed or hungry. So...
Rosalind's gonna cast Entangle on one of them and just lay on her belly next to it and start writing notes.
We haven't actually started combat.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm way ahead of you.
Sorry, just press the start combat button.
Yeah, but Rosalind has very good initiative.
Okay.
So I thought Rosalind's initiative was actually more than that.
It is, but Rosalind... Yeah, I think you had +4 to that.
Yeah.
So you're on like 30. Or even more,
Well.
like +4 or +6.
It's like +2 or +4.
Because you took alert, right? For your
Yep.
starting feat. Yeah, and you have 14 dex, and your species gives you proficiency in initiative. So
Yep.
yeah, you should be rolling at +11 total.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got a 31.
You're going first.
Hair trigger.
Did you just say a hair trigger?
I think that's the name of the ability.
Uh,
Boo!
it says apparently it rolls initiative.
We rolled our initiative.
Can I edit this? I can actually. Okay. So let me try that again. So Rosalind has a 30.
I mean, my initiative has minutely increased. Can I take the new one?
No. Troll gets a 14. I forgot to put the bats in. Can I add
I
in
do
the
really like that
bats?
troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rylish got an 11, not a 10. And it didn't include Crow for some reason.
Kroll's there.
Rolled him a 6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but he's
a
not
lot
showing
worse
up
than
in
I actually rolled.
the turn order thing here.
There's an arrow. And
Oh, there is!
Kroll.
Whoa!
Kroll goes when Kroll decides.
So it's a 22.
It makes sense that Durnan is on the ball.
He's used to shit.
Yeah.
Have you considered, now that I think about it, maybe a railing on this yawning portal that is in the center of the floor? We get drunk people in here. I'm surprised that more people don't just die from walking too close, losing their balance, and going ass over tea kettle.
I'm surprised you think they don't.
I imagine there is actually a railing. I just wasn't able to represent it on the map.
Great, now let's talk about a lid.
Honestly, fair play. All right, so
This is more
now
of a
that
barfing portal than a yawning portal.
now that I know that the game will roll things for me, I don't have to ask you to roll initiative next time. Sturgis, which I need to roll. Can I add somebody to the combat?
Got to change Father
can,
Grimras
actually.
back to his old initiative.
9 is fine. I'll take 9.
Yeah, I asked. It doesn't work that way.
Oh yeah, you rolled 6.
Yeah, it
before.
was a 6.
Okay. Apparently it's not registering the bats as creatures. Is
They're
that
not interesting enough.
So I'm just gonna make it so Krenz is the bats initiative. Oh, they got 20.
Can we pick somebody else?
Yeah.
No.
We could, we won't.
So it's good to know when Krentz is going, so when are the bats going?
That's a 21 actually.
Help me, Jeebus!
And where's Father Mertis? Should be a 6. Is that registered proper? That's not a 2, it's a 6. There we go. Okay. So, top of the order, and we're not going to be too worried about movement here just because we can kind of theater of the mind it a little bit because I don't have an actual grid for the yawning
It's a
portal.
pretty small space. People can generally kind of reach stuff.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, so starting off at the top of the order, Roslyn, what you doing?
I am going to cast Entangle on the closest bat. So
Entangle is a huge radius.
Yep.
It will hit, like, everybody around here.
That's not targeted. That's an AoE.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm letting you know you will be hitting that bat yourself and pretty much everybody in the bar except, like,
How
Father
big is the
Grimrasp
portal?
and Ryrelish.
It's about 20 feet across.
20
Great.
feet
I'm
across.
gonna.
Oh, it's huge.
I'm gonna cast
Oh,
it
15
so
feet.
that it's right on the edge, and I'm probably gonna catch the troll. So I'm gonna cast it about 1 second. The center point here.
Okay. So that'll catch the troll, these 3 sturges. It'll layer over most of the top there. And yourself. Oh, and the old woman over here.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, good. Entangle the old woman next to the troll.
Yep. Need to make reflex saves, I believe.
Dex save against Tangle, I think.
Right, dex saves.
Okay. It
Strength
says
check,
strength saving throw, and
Oh, strength, right.
you can make a strength check against your spell save DC, and on a success, you'll free yourself.
Cool.
Yeah,
What's
so
your spell
first-
save DC?
Yeah, first a strength save, and then if they failed later, they can spend their action to make strength checks.
Yeah. So strength save for the troll. Troll makes it easy. The 3 sturges I'm just going to do is 1 roll. Which they get a... -3. I believe your spell save is better than 10, so that's fine. The old woman.
I'm so sorry, Granny. The researching creatures is important.
Also captured. Yeah, so you've entangled the 3 bats. You just managed to not get yourself, but Granny over here is also tangled up in the vines. She says in
Stuck next to a
her
troll.
old lady voice, like, "Oh no, not again! This is the 3rd time this week."
Like, hang on. 3rd time, like, being entangled, or specifically being entangled next to a troll?
You
This
may
is really
never
specific.
know. In any case, that's a good opening
Our
turn.
objective is save the granny so that we can find out that secret.
Do you want to move or do any bonus actions?
I am gonna take out my scimitar. Yes, scimitar. And have it at the ready just in case.
Cool. That can be an object. Object interaction. Rises first. Congratulations. Also, hi Mortimer. I didn't mean to not greet you, but we were in the middle of stuff. Next on the order is Kroll.
We need a stream redeem for what stupid thing is Krull gonna do now.
Well, it's your time to shine, so go for it, buddy.
Yeah. All right. So Krull is going to look at like this one bat in front of them and yell, "Foolish creature! You stand between Krull and fame! Out of the way!" and hit it with his stick.
Stick it.
Main action. Yep, that's not one. That is nat 1 on my attack. How do you use this thing?
Amazing. Yeah, there's Pain Rocker and Hillary. Welcome to streams. Yeah, that's that is a wild swing, which the Sturge deftly dodges, buzzing around into your head.
Bonus action, Hexblade's Curse, the troll.
Nice. I
think
don't remember
that is a
exactly what
bonus
that
action.
does, but
I think it is, yeah.
Let me look up a thing.
I thought I wrote it down in my actions, but it's apparently not there now.
Hmm. Gosh.
Give me a second to pull it up.
I'm doing the same thing.
Yep. It's like, oh, I don't need to have it up. I wrote it down in my actions. But no, apparently. Yeah, bonus action. So for the next minute, the troll is cursed. It ends early. The curse ends early if the target dies, or if I die, or if I'm incapacitated. And I gain the following benefits. I gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target equal to my proficiency bonus. I crit on 19 or 20. And if it dies, I regain hit points. Yeah.
Equal to your thing there.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, next up is the bats. So I need to move some bats around. So, one of them goes for Krull here. Another one
Excellent.
goes for the recently revived.
I take an attack of opportunity on that one.
Yeah, go for it.
It tries to get away from Krull's might. Please don't roll a one.
Oh
this
yeah,
time.
no, these ones
That's
are
better.
stuck. Forget about it.
16.
Cool, that hits roll damage.
Yeah. 7 damage.
Yeah. So as it tries to flutter away for you to go suck on Yagra, you spin around, flip the stick or the glaive up into the air.
It's currently just a staff.
Okay, you set the staff up into the air, and it baps the stirge from the underside, which sends it like flying up and like dunks back into the hole.
Nice.
You hear like a buzzing down the hole as it fades away.
As Krull does that, they're like, "No, fools! I am your opponent."
Yeah. So there's still 3 attached to the troll. They're sucking away right there. So I'm just gonna. Hold on, I've lost one in the. Yeah, find it there.
Somewhere.
It's gone forever. I'll spawn it in if I need to. And the 3 that are currently entangled, I think they get to make a strength check.
They can use their action to make a strength check against Rosalind's save DC.
Rosalind, what is your save DC?
14.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Huzzah! So that is a 1d20 minus 3. Not 120 minus 3. What's wrong with the... D20 minus 3. Apparently my dice rolling is fucked up somehow. They do not get out, so they remain entangled.
Sweet.
Next up is Durnan, who seems to be a relatively capable individual, pulls out a great sword from under the bar, leaps over the bar, and moves to engage the troll. Just gonna bring up Durnan's...
Did this Sturge actually like attack me or?
Right, I forgot to do that. I'm paying attention. So yeah, that Sturge attacks. It is going to... Sorry, I moved them around and then just completely forgot to do that.
Totally cool.
So they get a +5 to hit.
Damn.
D20 plus 5. Is it 21 hit?
Yes, a 21 does hit.
Cool.
Krull is not afraid of a Sturge.
So here's the funny thing. So you do take the 1d4 plus 3 piercing damage.
Yep.
But on subsequent turns, it's going to try to do something very ineffectually, which will be pretty funny.
It'll be very funny.
So 5 damage to start.
Okay.
And it is currently lodged into you. Like it's got its proboscis into its your chest there.
Yep.
Probably mispronounced that, but who cares?
You wish for a taste of crawl. You have very good taste.
The one over by the entangled granny is going to be rolling with advantage.
Well, bye, Granny. Research is important. Bye.
Oh, well. That's a pretty good
Wait,
showing.
Oh, no.
It wants to drink your blood!
So it's taking the 23 there, which definitely hits. Granny
If
is
Granny had an
a...
armor class of 24, I'd be pretty impressed.
I would be pretty pissed too.
I would want that to be my Granny.
She could be a retired adventurer.
She is a commoner and drops.
Oh, no.
So
I'm
Granny
sorry.
currently has a sturge inside their shoulder. And I think that's the sturges. Right, so back to Dernan. He gets over toward the bar. Where's Dernan's stats?
We're the good guys.
Right.
Jack Gunslinger, Dernan.
I mean, to be fair, it's pretty likely that Sturge was going to drop that Granny regardless.
The
Yeah.
advantage was not really. I mean, it just kind of sealed
It's
her
just-
fate.
Yeah.
She maybe has 11 AC.
It was like, probably the Granny was going to die. You just made sure of it, and that doesn't actually make you sound better.
Alright.
Oopsie.
So Dernan, as the attack action, makes 4 weapon attacks.
Jeebus.
That is, Jernan's a level 20 fighter, apparently.
Apparently.
To be fair, he could be a level, 6 fighter who is capable of taking the, that thing which gives you your attack again.
Actually,
That's
It
funny.
doesn't actually tell me what class he is.
His class is Dernan,
Yeah.
legendary adventurer and
this
barkeep.
box is Durin Ex Machina.
This is why taverns are a safe place to go, because this is just what bartenders are like, okay?
In the
It's true.
true. They are.
It is rare for fighters to survive to level 20. When they do, they retire and become bartenders.
It's true. It is 1 hit for 2d6 plus 4 damage.
Okay,
Hold on.
that's pretty normal. That doesn't even sound like a magic great sword.
So first attack is 9. Just let me do some masturbation here.
Ooh, baby.
I don't know why this is part of the adventure series, but I don't know.
It's so that we know that
Heck.
Dernan is capable.
I suppose so. For
Or
13,
so that we know that the giant hole in the ground is dangerous.
I guess.
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Another one.
Looks like he's hitting.
Yep.
Bit of column Durnham, bit of column Troll.
Yeah. So that is 11, 13, and 9. Let me just bring up a calculator app.
33 did so far.
Cool. I could be rolling these secretly, but I don't care. Brutal. So all 4 of these swings just cleave into the troll.
48.
Okay, let me double check the... Oh yeah, okay. So that troll goes down pretty fucking hard. Durnan just like is a hack and slash protagonist, and lays into the troll. The troll is
So we get XP for defeating a troll, right?
we're doing milestones, so no.
Damn it.
So we level up for being nearby when a troll is defeated.
But I
So,
participated.
so hang on. We get a milestone level for surviving Durnan, right?
I will consider it.
We haven't pissed him off yet. He was
So yeah,
happy
the
to-
troll collapses onto the ground, and Durnan is scrambling around looking for lantern oil, which they have some behind the bar. The three Sturges dismount because of the troll not having any blood. You could use a bucket, yeah.
It's out of blood now.
Control C, Control V. Cool. Alright. Next on the order is... It would have been the troll, so not that.
Doesn't the troll get up again?
Regeneration.
Oh yeah, it does have generation. See if the troll does get up again.
Taking any fire to arrest damage.
Not yet. So many things to keep track of. No, it's that one. Boom, boom, troll. Regains 10 hit points at the start of its turn. So the troll actually does get back up and takes a swing at Durnan.
You know what? That seems fair.
I think Durnan's earned it.
Claw attack plus 7 hits.
Trolls get like 3 attacks.
I'd help if I did the roll in there.
1d0 plus 7, I like it.
Hold on. I'll do this right this time, I swear.
In your own time, no rush.
For some reason, it keeps looking like you're making me roll those things.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand that it wasn't working. So that hits.
I just figured you were being helpful, Matt.
1d6 plus 2d6 plus 4.
Rill is the troll. Get him.
So that's 12 damage to Durnan. So I should probably keep track of Durnan's hit points. How many hit points do you have? Oh, 144, you're fine.
His butt a scratch.
Durnan, 144 minus 12. Doing a bunch of math. So it's another one. Can just copy this actually. So second attack. There's another claw. That one misses. And try to take a bite out of Durnan. Oh, shit. That one hits for Actually, just realized I could have pre-rolled all this. Maybe next time. 9 damage. So, the troll gets back up and takes some crunches out of Durnan, but Durnan seems hardy enough that he shrugs them off pretty easily. Tearing some of his clothes, revealing that he does have some chain underneath.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. I have worn chain underclothing, and I'm convinced that Durnan has some kind of damage resistance to prevent nipple chafing.
Entirely possible. Or
T-shirt, chain, vest.
he might
resistance to
have
chafing a fighter feature.
Yeah, probably actually. It could be that he has, some
They need to
cloth
all
between
together.
the chain shirt and his skin, but
Also possible.
You always got to dress in layers.
So Ralrish, it is your go.
Okay, so is that 2 bats in Granny?
That is 1 bat in Granny and 1 bat next to Granny.
Okay. Does Granny look dead or just unconscious?
She looks very unconscious.
Okay. I'm just going to take a shot at the bat in Granny.
Okay. I am going to find my dice so I can do a cheeky
I am going to
roll.
miss.
Marvelous. So your shot smacks into the bar, harmlessly above the entangled Granny's head. So good effort, but not this time. Any other actions or movement or bonus actions?
Nope.
Cool. Gideon.
So Gwydion is going to walk, carrying loot and, their drink, and I'm going to rep this out, because I actually can. Because we have a... Can't move because I'm locked.
You're locked.
I'm trying to move, and it says I'm locked.
Because I think Mina has not advanced the turn order, so it's Rosalind's the only one who can move.
At the above the initiative, the X.
There is a
platform and
turn.
2 arrows.
I didn't know this was a thing.
Sorry, that's my little bird throwing in her 2 cents.
Of course.
Gwydion can move now.
There we go.
Alright. I am going to step onto a chair and step up onto the bar.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not letting me actually do that, so...
Okay, I'll just assume you're on the bar.
You're on the bar.
Well, I'm trying to be on the bar here.
Okay.
There we go. And I point at the troll and strike a chord with on my lute with the hand that is still carrying a drink.
Of course.
And declaim, "O hideous countenance on trollish mien, O being found that being so grotesque, O turn my stomach, one who being seen, oh no, the thought in this a groaned burlesque. O giantkin, be gone to fall from height. O grey-green hulk, thy scent a horror now, that in its visitation such a might that we must bid thee flee to garbage scow. This troll, a monster clearly writ on sight, that scent turn stomach turn now from this place. We only hope you might from here take flight, but flying not, survive by toughness grace. Our drinking so disrupted here command, make us puke, so fall and go pound sand." And I'd like a wisdom save, please.
I want to point out,
free
I
to
think
make
that
one.
was like about 15 full rounds of vicious mockery.
To be fair, that wasn't vicious mockery. I am
Oh, okay.
casting Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, okay.
But, like, it's the energy. It's the right vibe.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love it.
I appreciate having a writer and performer on staff here. Is it a wisdom
Well,
save?
It is a wisdom save.
They heartily fail.
Save DC is only 13, if it
That's
matters.
still a 7.
Alright, so Dissonant Whispers is fun for a couple reasons.
Mm-hmm.
First, because we're going to start off with 3d6 points of psychic damage, and I'm just going to roll that out because that might be the start and finish. Oh, right, I need to actually... So that's 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay,
Flop.
so the troll looks at you after that long soliloquy, squints a bit, grabs its head, roars, and falls over.
Gwydion is going to drop their drink on the troll, splashing the spirits across it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use my use an object action to strike some sparks from my tinderbox.
Cool.
Or flipped tinder.
Yep, that's...
So, Gwydion killed the troll. We're all clear on this. Durnan did nothing of value.
Shh. I'll let you believe that.
And then Gwydion is going to hop back behind the bar and crouch down, fixing themselves another drink.
Fair. Alright, so the spirits do indeed catch fire, and the troll is now smoldering. So that is likely to prevent the regeneration, from what y'all know about trolls. So I think that is good. Anything else to do on that?
I mean,
You
know what? I do have a bonus action, and I am a bard, so I am going to grant bardic inspiration to Father Myrtus, who seems to be kind of game to do something. So, at your leisure, basically, for sometime in the next 10 minutes, you can add 1d6 to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
Well, thank you very much.
Delight.
I'm very inspired by your troll slang.
Thank you. Or, you're welcome. I don't know. Pick your favorite.
Bit of both. Alright. Cool. So... I think what Myrtus is going to do is he sees this old woman in trouble. He should try to help. He will reach out his hand and just look at these two Sturge and whisper "die" and cast Chill Touch and use Reaper to target both of them because they look like they're within 5 feet of each other.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do first the one that's actually about to drink Granny's blood.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that does the rolls for you, though.
Oh, it doesn't.
So.
Weird. Alright.
Hey, Giga. Welcome to stream.
Where's my button? Oh, I was still doing that, that's why. Alright, why are you not rolling? Oh, there we go, roll. Alright, so that's a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Alright,
Definitely
it
hit the first
takes 8 necrotic damage.
Okay, do the second one.
The second one will be also a 20 to hit
Yep.
and 7 necrotic damage.
Alright, so, you summon up your divine energy and reach out across the bar where a spectral necrotic hand flies across and grabs both of the Sturges. The clan closes around both of them and kind of sucks the life slowly out of each of them, which is enough for the Sturge to fall out of Granny, and both of them collapse onto the ground.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I'll say a fitting end, Bloodsuckers, and as my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Granny.
Can you do two?
Yeah, I can.
Oh
I
yeah,
cast,
because it's a
cantrip.
cantrip and a yeah.
Yeah, basically the only rule is that only one of them can be an attack spell.
Right, yeah.
Only one of them can use a spell slot. If you cast a spell as a bonus action, your standard action must be a cantrip.
Yep.
if it's a spell.
I just wanted to clarify.
So yeah, she will regain 6 hit points.
Sweet. Granny is back up with a healing wound in her shoulder and is very confused and also still in the.
Should you take out those 2 surges?
Yes, I should actually.
And very pleased with himself, he will sit back down in his chair.
Boy.
Well done.
Cool. So I'm just going to go over some of the actions of the various bartenders, or bar patrons, there we go. Iagra is going to move over to Granny and attempt to pull her out of the entangle. I don't actually know what Iagra... Actually, I could look up what Iagra's strength is. I assume it would be in the book. But I assume a lot of things.
You'd think the game would provide stats for people who might be involved in a fight.
You'd think.
That seems silly. Why would you possibly do that?
Why is Iagra not in the book?
There is no rule for helping somebody with entangle specifically, but Yagra can use the help action to just give the Granny advantage on the strength check to break free on Granny's turn.
Guess, but this would also be Granny's turn anyway, so.
Yeah. So what's Granny's strength?
8.
She gets advantage. She gets advantage.
It's true.
Theoretically, if Jaeger has a bladed weapon, she could help cut Granny free.
That is, I mean, how you flavor the help action is
fair.
Kind of irrelevant. It comes down to Granny gets advantage on the check.
Oh, I believe the DC was 14.
Yes.
The DC is 14.
But I'm still gonna roll both of them anyway, just to see like Granny is like super strong today.
Oh,
she is actually.
Granny swole.
Yeah. So between the two of them, Granny and Yagra gets Granny out of the entangle, and Yagra pulls her to safety. Meloon is going to attack the one that's just in front of him, which I actually think Meloon does have stats in this one.
Aha!
Yeah, he does. Oh, he's a fancy motherfucker. He pulls out... what the fuck is Azure Edge?
Sounds like a blade.
It's a scimitar. Plus 9 to hit.
Divas.
Why
are we here?
To be saved by hero NPCs.
Oh, right, yeah.
Does it actually miss? That'd be very funny. No, that just hits. So he slices up the one sturge there. With a flourish and a ha-ha, avapti. Slaying that one as well. Now, get that fucking... Cool. Yeah, that's all the immediate bar staffing. So, back to top of the order. Rosalind, you have a active entangle spell and 3 bound sturges.
Oh, well, let's sturge the word.
Rosalind is going to take note of how the Sturgis sounded when they died, and is also going to use animal handling to see if there are any weak spots on the entangled ones, and also try to write down their
That would also be a knowledge nature. No, sorry, just a nature check. Fucking 3.5 on the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be another nature check, please.
Was the game where the knowledge skills were labeled knowledge? Crazy.
Yeah.
Theoretically, you don't need to know anything to use a nature check or a religion check now. You just,
True. It's better if you do.
Yeah. You don't note any particular weaknesses per se, but these creatures are also very small and very fragile. If a sturge has already fed and is bloated, I believe they actually do move slower. It doesn't say it moves slower, but I'm going to say it moves slower, because that's makes sense, because it's a dumbass creature thing that sucks apparently 10 hit points worth of blood up, so I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be slightly encumbered by that doing that.
10 hit points of blood over it's like 2 hit points.
Yeah, yeah. To translate that is, it has like 2 hit points. They're very fragile, but they are particularly dangerous with that proboscis they got.
Okay, so with her knowing that, she's going to realize that these creatures do unfortunately have to die. So she's going to attack the one that's closest to her.
Cool. You get advantage on that, whatever you're attacking with.
Okay, I'm going to attack with my scimitar,
Do it.
which I have at the ready.
Scimitar in one hand, notes in the other.
It is a... Oh my god, where is it? Oh, it didn't write... it is a +6, 1... Okay, so what's my attack roll? Oh my god.
D20. If you're attacking one of the entangled ones, you have advantage.
Okay, D20. A 9.
Roll again, because you have advantage.
Not a 9.
So, you bring your scimitar mightily over your head to bring it down on the trapped sturge, and I will do that redeem in a moment. The trapped sturge, burying it into the vines, but the sturge kind of just buzzes annoyedly at you. I have a redeem. War never changes.
Especially when it involves sturges.
Yeah. Sturges never changes.
Retires and becomes a bartender.
Yeah, exactly. Any bonus actions or anything?
Cantrip.
Does the cantrip say specifically it's a bonus action?
Okay, never mind. No, nothing else.
Cool. Just gonna stay where you are, no movement or anything.
No, no.
Cool. Next on the thing is Growl. You have a
So,
sturge inside you.
so in the chaos of battle, I don't know who has been paying attention, but if anyone was, the moment that the old lady got bit by a sturge, Kroll went from bombastic and clearly seeming like they were just having a great time to laser focused and silent. So Kroll puts one hand over the sturge that's embedded in them, not to like grab it or anything, but just to be there in case the sturge tries to leave, so that they can grab it as like an opportunity attack, if that's okay with you, Mina.
Yeah, cool.
To just like hold it on them, and is going to just run over to this other sturge, the one that's not currently entangled, and swing their staff at it,
Cool.
one-handed.
Do it.
Warlock. Warlock never changes.
Yeah. I believe that one is one short.
It is, in fact. You you attack the bloated sturge, and the swing goes just over, just next to the sturge, but you do not connect, unfortunately.
And did the troll die?
No, but it's currently on fire.
Okay. Then that is going to be my turn.
Cool. Next up is Jan Sturges.
The one that's on the right side of the hole there is the one that's still stuck in me.
Yeah. I do recall this. So it's still... I just gotta put it there, I suppose. There you
Put it in Kroll's inventory.
go. Two things happen here. Well, three, actually. The Sturges are going to, once again, make some rolls. I'm going to do 3 this time. So, 1. Nope.
Yes. That is one.
2. Nope. 3.
Yes.
Hey, one of them escapes! But that is its
Action,
turn.
though.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this one escapes, and moves over this way.
Oh, is it leaving my reach?
This one's technically not adjacent to you.
It's hard to see 5 feet around here, but
Yeah, I'm just
yeah,
gonna
so
say it's not
it's
adjacent.
entirely up to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It will go this way. I'm gonna say it goes there. The one that is bloated here attempts to go back down the hole, which means that you get an attack opportunity there, Carl.
No, I am going to let that one escape. I'm more concerned about holding the one that is inside, that is still attached to me.
It flies down the hole if anyone else wants to do something about that later. The one that's currently attached to you. So the funny thing about Sturge is they like to drink blood. Warforged don't have blood.
My sap.
So
My vital juices.
the Sturge is like struggling to like get something out of you, and it really doesn't get anything. And it attempts to try and detach itself. So your attack opportunity would go off now.
Yeah, this is an attempt to grab it to hold it in place, so it will be an opposed athletics.
Yes. It's -3. So I can just do.
I don't think they can beat me on a -3.
Nope. So that is very much firmly in place. It immediately starts panicking and
Just like
flapping
holding and
wildly.
snapping to me. Stay!
So that that's all of them. Yeah, this toast
Roll
still
is
trapped.
not finished with
Has
you,
moved.
tiny nuisance.
That is stuck. This one's in the hole. So, Durnan. I don't think 5e has rules for coup de grace exactly.
You just hit somebody and they take failed death saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just do the usual rolls.
Durnan gets advantage because the troll is helpless.
Hmm.
And on fire.
Wish there was a way to do advantage.
Yeah, if the troll is below, at or below 0 hit points and has taken fire damage, I think it just dies.
Well, it depends on if we're giving all enemies death saves or if we're letting monsters just die when they hit 0.
Yeah, that's fair.
For bigger monsters, I'm gonna make it that they.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
For
very much at
luminaries.
least 2 death saving throws. I'm not gonna bother rolling advantage on that one. Second attack. Yeah, the troll is stabbed through the chest and head by Durnan, and then he kicks the flaming troll body back into the hole.
Into the hole.
Out of the way! And it starts falling.
A troll weighs like 800 pounds, and this guy just boots it into a hole.
Yeah.
Does the troll body, as it's falling, hit the sturge that had dropped down underneath?
1 second. I am going to employ the secret depercentile.
Durnan casts Troll. It's super effective.
Yes! So, as the body flops into the hole, the sturge is caught on the way, and you hear like this very confused bzzzt sound. And then after a few moments, there is a sickening crush, and very faintly.
Alright, the troll dies, so I heal.
Yep. You get your
Which is
Hexblade.
I heal more than I've got, so I go back up
Neat.
to full.
Woo! Alright, that's Turnan's turn. Detroit is dead. Ryrish, you have a hungry sturge gunning for you.
I kind of, after the previous shot missed, I had gone back to just kind of tinkering on my crossbow. Still pulling left. Okay, let's try again. And I'll take a shot.
Neat. Unfortunately, the crossbow is still pulling left. It flies past the sturge, and you have done some redecorating, because now there are 2 crossbow bolts stuck into the bar. Any other bonus actions or movement?
I'm just gonna go back to tinker on the crossbow. Come on.
You can do it. I believe in you. Next up. Nope, hold on. That skipped.
Yeah,
There we
there
go.
we go.
Like
Pretty
an end turn button.
Yeah, something like that.
There's not
So-
enough L's in your name.
I've got 2 L's.
Gotta be
Not
3
wealthy
silent L's.
My surname is Lou, which is LLUGA. So,
Yes. Yes.
so Gwydion is going to kind of sit, with a drink in hand, sit up on the bar in kind of a one leg straight, one leg up, kind of like devil may care sort of attitude. Point at the Sturge that was making a beeline for the crossbower. Take a sip of their drink and sing, "We're all about a buzz, about a buzzing monster hence. Perhaps its chitinous or fuzz upon its countenance. We do not know its name or skills, we barely know its race. But we can guess by breath it kills or by its hideous face. We hate you, little bug we hate you, little bug bat, true, and hole from which you rose. And thus we smacked your fellows through, smack stupid, pointy nose." And I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not.
Some Celtic thunder at the end there.
Wisdom saving throw for the Sturgis is -1.
Well, then I'm just reading it for filth, and it does not vicious mockery, except in the literal sense.
You get some confused buzzing in response.
I'm not especially troubled by this.
From all of them, actually, they're all a little confused. Don't know what's going on.
Well,
this
then
singing.
I'm just going to be terribly impressive on the bar for having brought down a troll, and drink and be slightly on the pole.
Legit. You at least have 2 more strings than the other resident bards, so that's doing something for you. Next up is
Mirtus.
Yes.
Alright, so seeing that these two are still struggling with the vines and no one else is in immediate danger, are they within 5 feet of each other, the ones that are entangled?
No, they're within 10 feet of each other.
Okay, so I will pick the one closest to Rosalind and cast Chill Touch.
Another chill touch. Ooh.
So they're restrained. I will have advantage. I have elven accuracy. This is going to be hilarious. Let's see if this thing can do roll 20 style math. Yeah, it can.
But it
oh no, it added them.
adds them all.
Never
Well,
mind.
there was at least 20 in there, so I
Highest was
think you're okay.
13. So yeah, it's 20. I was hoping it would do the keep highest one, but it didn't. It just rolled 3d20 plus 7. So yeah, it is 20.
Yeah, that more than hits.
Cool. It will take 8 necrotic damage. Man.
Once again,
Raven Queen is watching over me.
yeah. Once again, another spectral necrotic hand reaches across the bar from you. Right there at the tavern, rather. It encompasses the one that has been entangled and sucks the life out of it.
Alright, and I'm gonna start advancing on these critters. I don't know, we'll say that's about 30 feet.
Sure.
And draw my rapier.
Cool. So that one is dead.
That was the one in the hole. It had troll.
Oh, yeah, right. It got trolled. Cool. So there are 2 still left. End of the round.
There's
Oh, yeah,
an
3 of the
entangled
ones.
one, a free one, and one that is neither entangled but also not free.
Yes. For bar people action, nothing really to do. Having swatted one of them, Maloon just sits back down on the stool and watches the rest of y'all do your thing. Yagra and Granny will go around the side of the bar so that Yagra can protect the aggrieved old woman. And that'll be it there. Back to the top of the order, Rosalind.
So, Rosalind is just gonna advance with her scimitar and attack the trapped Sturge.
So,
So it's a D20 plus. What was it? 4?
yeah, I think 4.
Nine.
You do get advantage because it is still entangled. So roll again.
Oh.
There we go. Your scimitar finds purchase into the trapped Sturge. So roll damage. I believe a scimitar is either a D6 or a D8.
It is
D6.
a D6
Plus your strength
Plus-
modifier.
plus 4.
Dex modifier. Scimitar's a finesse weapon.
Really? Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. So if your dex is better,
Fair enough.
That's fine.
Yeah. So you have a skewered Sturge. It immediately passes.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm probably just gonna play around with the corpse and take notes.
That's honestly fair.
Like
You are
any sane person would do.
obviously
super sane.
super sane. Next up, Kroll.
Alright, so continuing to try to hold this one in my side, I'm going to wander over to this one. Just be like, stop moving, small fool! And smack the other one with my staff.
Do it.
Still one-handed, because I'm holding the other Sturge. Can't hit.
Nope.
That was a 10 to hit.
Another wide swing. This one a little wider than the other ones.
And then my object interaction, I am going to drop my staff.
Okay. Cling clang. Anything else?
That's all.
Cool. Next turn is a Sturge. So,
So the one that I am already grappling, if it wants to escape, has to make an opposed athletics or
I
acrobatics
was
check.
about to ask you for a athletics check.
Absolutely. Oh. Damn.
Who needs hex weapon? Just use strength. You're apparently stronger than you are charismatic.
Apparently.
Apparently. So it does not manage to get free and is kind of just hanging uselessly on your person. The other one does turn around though and tries to make an attack on you.
That's fine.
Hits.
Nope. Shield.
Oh.
There's no more troll. I have no problem using shield against a Sturge. Just as it's coming in, the free hand goes up and creates a barrier.
That's honestly fair. Alright, so that is all of the storages. Durnan, with the I forgot to move the sturge along with Crow. The rest of it taken care of is going to go back behind the bar, put their sword away, and it seems to be that the rest of you are handling it pretty well, so he's not going to take your glory. And I'm going to remove him from the initiative. If I can. I can. Excellent. I can remove the troll too. So, after that, it is Rowrish. There is a crawl with 2 storages. Before
One
you.
of them is beside me, and the other one is trying to bite me.
Well, the one that's inside you is semi-blocked by hand.
Yeah.
So I will look at the one that's still trying to bite and say, oh, come on, hopefully I got it adjusted right this time. Now it's turning right.
Now it is overcompensated to the right of the Sturge. Good news, you have 3 bolts into the bar now.
What's an attack roll, anyways?
Gwydion, sitting on the bar, carefully moves their feet away from where the crossbow range seems to be. Maybe tugs down their trouser leg a little bit in the hopes that, not getting skewered, just trying to look sexy.
Legit. Any other...
Back to tinkering.
Yep. Cool. Speaking of, Gwydion.
Alright, Gwydion's going to point at the one that was too recently a bow target and hum something to the effect of, "A sturge, it said, will often hum, it doesn't know the words, but as it whines, I wish it mum more bug-like than the birds. Its needle nose is like a beak, its head too small for brain. Its lifelong forecast now is bleak, while blades in song remain. A sturge is worthy of our scorn, they feast as parasites. We'll make them wish they were not born when sturgely flesh ignites." I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
A wisdom saving throw, you say?
Buka, I want to be clear that you understand the standard you're setting for yourself for this entire campaign, right?
Yes, I'm trying to keep it limited.
And you remorse into a bard.
Well, anyone who remorts into the bard, that's their own business.
Yeah,
Yep.
They know what they signed up for.
So this was friggin'. Where is my spells?
What is your save DC?
Save DC is 13, so it is.
Oh,
in
it
fact
failed.
Oh wait, is my save DC a 13 or is it a 12? One
Is your
second.
charisma +3?
It is, so it is a 13.
13.
Yes.
Yay!
So I am in fact using my vicious mockery.
Nice.
Which means that I am going to be doing it. Some damage, which is yet to be 1d4 psychic damage, and it will have disadvantage on its next attack.
Cool.
So,
Let's see if it gets an next attack.
4 damage.
So the Sturge glances over at you, more confused buzzing. It looks almost thoughtful for a second, and then explodes. You hear 3 string from across the tavern go, "Sick burn, bro."
Sid, but surely. And then deciding to let others do what they will, Gwydion returns their attention to just sipping their drink and idly strumming on the lute.
Neat. Probably the last turn in the combat order.
Possibly. Don't jinx it.
Mertis.
Alright, can 30 feet get me to flanking with Krull while avoiding the entangle?
Seeing as you have to go around...
The entangle is gone. It withered away the second the last target
okay.
died.
Oh, how convenient.
You have
Yeah, you could
He's
just stop
concentrating.
concentrating on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So then,
Seeing as you have to go around the hole, I would say 30 feet is not quite enough to get into flanking. So you'd be
Okay,
like right
then-
next to where Rosalind is.
I'll go my 30 feet, and then as my bonus action, I will shadow step,
Ugh.
and I will be right here. Are we using the optional flanking rules where I will have advantage?
We
Sure.
are.
All
I
right.
love fucking
Though
flanking
also,
rules.
the Sturge is being grappled, so.
Yeah, so you
Cool.
have advantage.
And
You have double
then-
advantage.
Yeah, well, I have triple advantage because I'm an elf and I'm going to make the stabs. So I actually should have a button for a dex attack with my rapier. Where's my character sheet? Actions. Rapier, finesse. Ta-da!
Oh,
Well-
Let's see if one of them's a crit. Nope. 19.
No.
Cool. Then it's gonna take 5 damage.
Perfect. So you thrust forward with your rapier after shadow stepping back into existence. You skewer it right in the center, and the force of the hit actually snaps its proboscis. So you now have a similar to Roslyn, a scourge on a stick.
Nice.
Roll just like pulls the bit of proboscis out. Huh. Weird.
And that's the end of combat.
Aha! Mighty foes all slain by Krull and Krull's compatriots.
I'd like
My
to take
subjects,
this.
you have proven yourselves worthy. More drinks for everyone!
Excellent. With that, I think we're going to take a break because we're overdue by about 25 minutes from when I wanted to take one. So everyone go use the bathroom, get some more drinks, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to send y'all to the
Roy.
Chinchilla Zone, play some commercials, and we'll not roll commercials. See you shortly.
I soon.
Alright, and we are back. Thanks for being patient for our break, and... Alright, so, after the Sturges are defeated and the corpses are unceremoniously dumped back into the well, Durnan regards the rest of you and thanks you for your assistance. The rest of the patrons also, hello Kato, offer their congratulations. One in particular, pushing back through the crowd, is... Can I control you? I can! Ha!
Kroll is using the broken off proboscis to stir their drink while basking in the praise.
Awesome. A older gentleman with a big floppy hat, scarf, and mustache starts wandering around the bar and talking to each of you. Clearly trying to entice you into speaking with him about a mission. Introduces himself as Volo Gedarm.
Kroll immediately starts talking to Volo about the battle that just happened that Volo saw, and talking about the dragons that were involved that Kroll had to single-handedly wrestle.
Yes, of course, dragons. You handled them quite well.
And then hearing that response immediately describes how everybody else who was involved in the fighting was also individually fighting 3 or 4 dragons.
You are quite the embellisher. I can appreciate that bombast.
Ha! What is a good story if not dragons?
Fair. So I have a bit of a thing here to read, which I'm only going to read half of, just because I need to get y'all there. So it kind of gathers you in a area around each other. The figure who approaches you strokes his mustache, adjusts his floppy hat, and tightens his scarf. Volothamp Gedarm, chronicler, wizard, and celebrity at your service. I trust you've noted the violence in our fair city these past 10 days. I haven't seen so much blood since my last visit to Baldur's Gate. But now I fear I have misplaced my friend amidst this odious malevolence. My friend's name is Floon Blagmar. He's got more beauty than brains. And I worry he took a bad way home a couple of nights ago and was kidnapped, or worse. So I was curious if you fine adventuring folk, which you all appear to be, would be interested in helping me with that. I can pay you, of course.
Friendship is the mightiest of bonds. Kroll will do this for you.
Well, that's certainly one. Or the rest of you be interested in assisting?
Sure, why not?
Well, I mean, I can find creatures anywhere, so sure.
I can be enticed to participate in a search and rescue for the appropriate fee.
Well, yeah, like I said, I can pay. Why don't we go back to my table and we can discuss the details. Actually, there's a little effect I can do. Stage. Alright, so y'all sit down with Volo. He makes sure that there's adequate chair space for everyone.
Kroll sits on this plant and mutters about how druids have weird chairs these days.
That's fair.
Rosalind kind of looks up and just shakes her head.
That's fair. Alright, so the details of the investigation. My friend's name is Floon Blagmar, as I mentioned. If you can agree with check him down with all due haste, I can offer you 10 gold apiece right now, and I can give you each 10 times that once you find Floon. Any
So it's
brings-
once we find him?
well, 10 gold now, and then a bunch more gold afterward.
Once we
Multiplication
find-
is beneath Kroll. What is 10 times 10?
100.
100.
Excellent. Kroll will do this thing for 100 gold of 100 pieces.
Good. So Volo starts counting out smaller value. So there's 50 gold between y'all, so each of you gets 10 gold each, and each of you in like its own little pouch. If anyone wants to kind of discern what Volo's deal is, you can make a insight check.
I would very much like to do so.
I give the barkeep 5 gold. So, yeah.
In fact, I'll use that bardic inspiration because I should, just to make sure it's nice and high and it's going to wear off. So 27.
Cool. Does anyone else want to roll insight?
I rolled, got 19.
Yeah.
Kroll legitimately can't conceive that anyone would ask them for help for this, except that how awesome they are, and obviously you'd ask Kroll for help.
Of course.
And Gwydion just honestly doesn't care.
It's fair. Well, you got above the DC.
It's a gig economy.
Yeah.
It is. I'm getting paid 10 gold right now, and I might get more gold later.
So what you can determine from everyone who rolled above 10, which I think was all of you, Volo is trying to be as honest as he can with the amount that he's willing to pay and all the details. But you get the impression that he might be a little promising more than he may have. So that is what y'all determine from that if you want to follow up.
Okay.
You can, of course, pay this fee that you've promised.
500 gold is a fair bit.
Wait,
He looks
I thought you were getting 100 gold.
I assume
Yeah.
you meant each.
100 gold each.
Yeah.
He looks a little uncomfortable and says,
Wait.
I am awaiting more funds. I just recently released the... I'm working on another book. I'm sure you've heard of Volo's Guide to Monsters, and I'm a little lighter on cash than I like to be, but I am waiting for royalty payments from my next printing. So I'll admit there may be some delays with the payment, but I'm definitely good for it.
Royalty is always good for payment. Clearly, this Vola will be getting their money soon.
Rosalind immediately shoves her notes into her bag and makes sure it's tight as possible and nowhere near him.
Oh, is this Volo's Guide to Monsters, a famous compendium of information about various creatures from across the Forgotten Realms?
It is, in fact.
Is it the one that's detailing, all various, different creatures that you may have encountered in the course of your lengthy life and your adventures and journeys?
Correct.
It's the one that tells secrets about where these creatures can be found and how they might be treated.
The very one!
Never heard of it.
Oh. Well, you can find it at your local
Use, recycle.
your local bookstores, and I believe there's several copies available at local libraries. But yes, I am, like I said before, a little.
Kroll gives Gwydion like a legitimately confused look and goes like, "Wow, you know a lot of stuff for somebody who's never heard of these things."
Yeah, I'm working on my
Educated guesses.
my next book, which is going to be Volo's Guides to Spirits Inspectors, which I do have some interviews lined up to help with that one. But I promise, once my payments go through, I will make sure that you will all be appropriately compensated.
Excellent. And if you do not compensate us, then in exchange we will take your head.
Now, Kroll.
I think that's illegal, but
I mean,
I
isn't
think
not
we
paying
can-
people also illegal?
I think we can settle this a little bit more peacefully if we just ask our good friend Durnan to oversee this IOU, so that she can vouch that the money is in fact owed. And then totally
That
fine.
is easier. Carrying a head around is a lot of work, especially when it's still attached to a body. Yes, let's have a Durnan oversee it.
It's gonna-
okay, I can certainly sketch up a contract that Durnan can sign as a witness.
Proprietor, we need you to witness a deal between this tiny bearded person and the mighty Kroll.
Okay, well, Durnan wanders their way over. I've got a lot of customers to serve, so I can make this quick.
Can somebody else write this out? I don't know what language y'all are writing in right now. Also, I never learned to read.
Who needs to read when all of your magic is innate?
We'll handle
The
we'll
written
handle
word
it,
is
yeah.
beneath Kroll.
If you're standing on it, it is.
See? Somebody gets it. You stand on signs all the time.
What language are contracts in Waterdeep written in? We'll write it using that language.
Usually common,
Very
since
well.
it's one of the widespread languages. Alright, so I'll just hand wave that part. Where's people tagging me and stuff? Cool. So between y'all, there's paper provided, the contract is made, all of your names are taken down, so that is all codified, and Durnan takes the contract back with him for safekeeping. Back to the bar, puts it in a lockbox in one of his drawers. Well, that being taken care of, that proves I will be good for the money at a later time. Do you have any questions about the investigation that I have put forth?
Where was the last place you saw the person that we're looking for?
Well, that's a really good question. I never would have thought of that.
Gwydion just pinches the bridge of their nose and just, yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, first, I'll give you a quick description of Floon. They are human, like myself. Male, about in their early 30s, with wavy red blonde hair.
Wait, they're mortal? Mortals are so hard to find. They can just be dead.
Well, I'm hoping that he will not be. He was wearing some fancier clothes last I saw him. Was 2 nights ago, before I realized that he had disappeared. We were drinking together at the Skewered Dragon might be a stretch to call it a tavern. It's more of a drinking hole, I guess would be the more accurate way. And when I left him that evening and then tried to see him the next day, he unfortunately was not around. So that was where I last saw him.
Okay.
Where's his place of residence?
Does the...
Just so we can know which direction he was going in and stuff.
Ooh, and we can see if anybody's broken into it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't give me a location of his place of residence, but I'll just say he lives in the dock ward, on the edge of it, has a little home there.
Okay, do you know if he has any outstanding debts or enemies?
Not that I'm aware of. Like, we do a bit of gambling in the dock ward. The Seaward Dragon is known for such things, but as far as I know, he didn't have any gambling debts that were outstanding.
Well, just it can be a reason why someone might either vanish or be caused to vanish.
So Rosalind's going to perception check what you just said because people often lie when it comes to covering up for their friends. She's just going to insight and make sure that you feels like you're telling the truth.
Sure, yeah, roll an insight. Yep, he is being entirely forthright.
Carl is
doesn't
not
seem
making
to
any
be...
sort of insight checks because they're busy trying to figure out 100 times 5.
What does your friend do for a living?
Do they actually have like a biography on Fluent in here? That'd make this a whole lot easier.
You have some very smart people on the party.
Oh no, yeah, I appreciate that, but like...
Yep. There are 4 very smart people in this party. I'm working hard to balance that out.
You appreciate that, but pre-written adventures do not.
No, I apparently have to do this on the fly. Oh, the question was, where does he work?
Yeah, what I'm getting at is how does he fund his gambling habit?
He's another scholar like myself. I believe he has a job at a library in the castle ward. But when I checked in with them, unfortunately they said he hadn't come to work. So.
Let's see, you cannot be his only friend. Is there anyone else we could ask about his potential whereabouts?
I don't know of... I have not met any of other of Floon's friends. We had some... I won't really call them pleasant, but acquaintances in the Skewered Dragon that we would gamble with occasionally. If there was anyone who... may have seen Floon after I had left, there would probably be around the Skewer Dragon itself. But as I mentioned previously, I did go to his home after realizing he was missing, and I didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
All right.
Have you filed any reports to the town guard or similar?
I have, but unfortunately they have their hands full with the recent rise in violence between two of the the criminal factions in the city.
Kroll wonders if it would be easier to destroy both of those criminal factions and then have the guards find this person.
It does somewhat feel like using a sledgehammer to crack an egg.
The egg would be very cracked.
Just in case it's one of these factions that took him, what are the two factions that are fighting?
That's pretty open secret. The factions that I know of, just from what I've heard, are the Xanathar Guild and another group calling themselves the Zentarum. I'll actually just write those in.
Oh, the Zents. Oh, that's just marvelous.
Kroll has never heard of these.
Xanathar Guild and the Zentarum.
The Zents are in the Forgotten Realms. The Zents are behind like a full third of the bullshit that goes on. Like, Zentil Keep is theoretically their home base, but they have agents and spies, and they look for ancient mystical artifacts to do bullshit with. Back when, the time of troubles, they were big. Before the time of troubles, they were big Bane worshippers. Now they're big Cyric worshippers. They're just kind of the worst people. And I say that
Still worship Bane.
he's dead.
Oh, ha! I won.
Okay, one white.
Oh, the whole thing. Mortals wouldn't understand.
They got Merkel too.
Ah! I won even harder.
So to answer your previous wonderings, no, it would not be easier to have a city guard deal with this after getting overwhelmed by these two opposing factions.
I mean, it's not like an entire army is in the city right now, but
Well, I feel compelled to mention that I'm not sure if either of these factions are responsible for the disappearance. They could be involved, but I can't say for sure.
Yeah, I just
This
wanted
Zentarum
to.
sounds big enough. That would give Kroll something to do for the next 2,000 years.
okay, luck to you.
No. We have to find this person first, obviously. They're probably not going to survive too. Wait, hang on. Is your friend going to live for 2,000 years?
No?
Okay, so we find this person first, and then crusade against the Zentarum for a couple millennia. And then, I don't know, make some baskets.
Break for lunch.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this sounds somewhat manageable. Do you know if your friend has any aliases or other names they go by?
Your
No.
pen name.
Like tater salad?
What?
What?
They caught the tater. Never mind.
Anyway.
I feel like I have been spoken to and come away with less knowledge.
Kroll appreciates this joke. Kroll does not understand it, but does not need to.
Okay, so we have a place generally to start looking.
Yeah, I don't think he was taken from his home, so I don't know if searching his house would be of any distinct use, because I didn't see any signs of breaking or entering.
Okay, well, how about we start where you last saw him and then walk towards his house, and we might see something along the way, or see a witness, like perhaps there's a beggar who, for a couple of small coins, recounts what happened one drizzly night, or something like that.
It's a good
Wait, do you
start.
still have beggars?
I mean, they were abolished by statute, but there's just scabs everywhere.
Ah, yes. Kroll understands the bureaucracy well.
Yet maths are beneath you. Curious.
Well, yes, because understanding the bureaucracy is as simple as knowing that you do not understand the bureaucracy.
Of
I'm
course.
having trouble telling whether you're very deep or exceptionally shallow.
I
second.
would lean to the former, or to the latter. That's the word.
Certainly one of those.
Crawl still has this sturge hole. It seems to go quite deep.
On our way to this place where they last departed, is it possible that we might stop by an apothecary?
I mean, there are apothecaries around the city. There's one not far from the Yawning Portal.
Marvelous. I need something for an oncoming headache.
So this time we've spent sitting and drinking and chatting. Can we count that as a short rest?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's been about an hour. Get my spell back.
Nice.
Well, I get one spell slot back.
You get spell slots back on a short rest?
I think. Oh, one. Not all. I think. I don't know. I have to double check.
Are you a wizard?
No, I am a druid.
Yeah.
I think druids only get their spells back on a long rest.
Yeah, unless you take Circle of the Land at second level.
Yeah.
Okay.
The later thing.
Yeah. But if anyone's missing any hit points, you can spend your hit die to get some back if you need to.
I think I was the only person that was actually injured, and I got healed from the troll dying.
Yeah. So you're good. Alright, well, Volo, thanks you for your time, and, whenever y'all are ready, do your thing.
I can't. There's other people in here, and it's not that kind of location.
What? Anyway. And Volo,
I was making a double entendre.
Whoa. That's too many entendres for my blood. Volo wanders off to get a drink from the bar.
I got it. Kroll didn't. In game, I could not laugh. I apologize for this.
I mean, I got it, but... Anyway. So... What are y'all gonna do now?
Go investigate?
The idea of going to where he was seen last and trying to retrace his steps seems promising.
Yep. Same.
Alright. So there's a scene between now and then, so... I am going to use the world map. And we are going to go to the next location.
Big map, big map, big map.
Cool.
Well, we're too late.
No, that is honestly just a set piece. Alright, so, y'all start heading through the city down to the dock ward, which is south of the castle ward. Going through the various city streets, but on your way there, just before you, after entering the dock ward, as you turn a corner, you find yourself on a street that has been cordoned off by the city watch. Lying on the cobblestones are a half-dozen corpses, seemingly the victims of some terrible skirmish. Watch officer has disarmed and arrested 3 blood-drenched humans, and in the midst of questioning witnesses, one of the other officers sees you, well, let's say it's the closest one to the party, and says, get on. There's nothing to see here.
If there's nothing to see here, then why does Kroll see this? Your statement is confusing.
I was using a metaphor to get y'all to not get involved.
Do any of the corpses happen to look vaguely like the description we were given from Bolo?
Make a perception check.
I'm gonna join in on that perception check.
Yeah, this one seems worth checking out.
9. Ooh.
Carl got a 16.
Neat. Anyone else?
Oh wait, mine's supposed to be plus. My perception's supposed to have a plus to it.
Yes, are you? Your perception does have a plus to it.
Yeah.
Extra pluses, I think, because they're
Yeah,
the Haragon.
Outside of proficiency plus your ability score?
Perception proficiency is all I've got. So that's.
No, you don't get an extra bonus. You just have proficiency in the perception skill
Okay.
because of your race.
Yeah. But that doesn't show up on the thing.
It should.
I'm.
You rolled a 3 and
according-
added 6.
Yeah. According to your roll, it is comfort.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was 7.
Nope. Because you don't get any bonuses to your perception from the alert feed either.
Yeah, that. Okay.
But your passive is improved. No, that's observant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different thing.
Yeah. My passive is 17. If it's harder to see than that, I don't notice it just by casually glancing.
Well, anyone who got above 10, none of the bodies nor the people who were kept arrested match the description provided. What you can determine about the scene itself, however, the skirmish looks like it was a fight between two factions, likely the ones that were previously mentioned. There's not really like markings per se that you can point out, but you kind of get the impression that these are organized criminals of some sort.
Kroll looks to Father Grimrasp and says quietly, "Do we want to know what happened here?"
Only so in so much as it concerns our investigation, which at this time seems unlikely. We'll see.
Does anyone else think we should get involved here, or...
I mean, we do have something that we're already trying to figure out. I'm not. Is there anything for us to? Looks like all of the fighting is now over.
I assume from being on the edge of the map and the only path out of this position being either back the way we came or through this,
We will
through on
be
the other side of this.
hand waving that this is a different part of the street. I only have so much map to work with. But I wanted this to be the first thing that y'all saw when you got here.
Yeah, basically, Kroll is just like quietly trying to ask the group if they want to get involved in this or go around it.
Yeah. I'll just step up to the guard. We're not here to gawk at the gang war here. We're investigating a missing persons. So if we could just get past the scene, we have no desire to interact with it.
Yeah, what he said. They said.
What Hay said.
Hey.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm just dealing with some extra notes.
Yep.
Anyway. So the City Watch directs you to a different street to go down. So I guess I could just delete all this.
Before we part with them, I will say, if when your investigation is complete, any of the deceased require funerary rites, that is a service I provide. You can contact Obaya at the Temple of Joachim. She knows where to reach me.
We can keep that in mind, but I think that that will be taken care of through other means. But sure, I will keep that in the back of my mind. Far back.
Okay. Well, it seemed like a reasonable offer to me.
Mirtis just
Well,
nods,
see.
walks away.
Cool.
Sorry, I spaced. But yeah, Carl's just following along with whatever everybody else is doing.
How very in character of you.
Yep.
Yep. Alright, so y'all head down another street, get into the dockboard proper, and y'all's investigation can begin. I have some other flavor text.
I was gonna say I'll wait till the flavor text is done.
Okay. Tall, densely packed tenements leave most of the neighborhood in shadows at ground level. Most of the street lamps have had their glass smashed and their candles stolen, and the smell of salt air and excrement lingers as you pass by the rows of rundown buildings.
I face through a wall.
Whoops. As y'all wander in the direction of where you were given the location of the skewered dragon, one shop stands out from the others. It has a deep purple facade, and in its windows hangs a stuffed beholder. Above the door hangs a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zoblob Shop. And I'll type that out in the chat.
Well,
Carl can't read it anyways.
a shopkeeper might have seen something on the street. They have to be pretty aware, or they don't have a shop anymore usually.
Given the state of the lampposts, I'm inclined to agree.
Excellent. Then we shall interrogate this shopkeeper.
Neat.
Interrogate might be a strong word. Let's just
We
have
shall make great friends with this shopkeeper.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Person that we will meet once and then possibly never again.
Possibly.
And they will remember for the rest of their life, knowing
Alright.
that they met Kroll.
So, y'all go into the shop?
Yeah.
I guess we are.
Alright.
Yeah.
Traveling go! Next location.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah, I really like the teleporting between scenes. Alright, let me set the scene itself.
Shambling Mound. Get it.
Unfortunately, there wasn't a beholder.
Actually, no, run. We can't take one right now.
Yeah.
A cloud of lavender-scented purple smoke trails out of the shop's doors as you peer inside. Every wall is painted purple, and even the dusty knickknacks on the shelves is dyed a deep violet. Sorry, every dusty knick on the shelves is dyed a deep violet. There's a hairless old gnome sitting cross-legged on the counter. They are wearing plum-covered robes. Their cheeks decorated with 9 purple face-painted eyes. The gnome lowers a pipe and exhales in a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand. Hail and well met. Come browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world.
Well, I am somewhat curious about your curiosities. but we were hoping you might have seen something in the street outside sometime in the last... Oh, damn, we forgot to ask what time this person went missing.
It's an evening 2 nights ago, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Late evening 2 nights ago.
If you might have seen something in the streets late evening 2 nights ago.
I may have heard something of that nature.
Brawl is just like absentmindedly poking at stuff and not really paying attention to what's going on.
Do you have a description of this individual?
Yes, I think we can safely recount the description. Nothing was given to us in confidence.
Yeah. The gnome listens, and there's a bit of recognition on their face. Like, I've seen the man about. Has something happened to him?
That's what we're trying to discern. He cannot be found by those close to him. He was last seen in this area.
There's a
Everyone make
bird over here.
a bird. Where's a bird?
No, over on the shelf over here. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
Kroll. It just being like, oh, there's a bird over here.
Yeah, it is a painted bird. Looks kind of like a stuffed bird.
Oh,
Can everyone make a insight check?
I can. I can't promise it will be good.
I can roll an insight check.
We do not need promises from Mirtus, only results.
I don't see Drew's. There we are. Cool. So anybody who got above a 13, which is not Rosalind or Kroll, gets the impression that this gnome may know more, but they do not really feel inclined to share anything unless there is either something in it for them or a strong personality may be able to get it out of them.
Well, think of the good that you could do by sharing this information. You know, with Zentarim and thieves roaming the streets, one less thing on the watch's table might mean that they could more quickly bring an end to this conflict, which may threaten your shop. By helping us out, you help out yourself, really.
Could you make a persuasion check on top of that?
I will certainly roll persuasion and see what we see.
I will assist. Yeah. The last thing you want is the watch traipsing in here because they know you know something.
So I'll get advantage on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I'm going to take the 20.
Yeah.
Wise choice.
The gnome sways a little bit. Seems to be considering this. I suppose what you're saying does have some merit. I did see somebody of the description that you mentioned. Hold on, let me see where the description is. I did see this man with another man of a similar build and appearance. They were walking down the alleyway next to my shop, and they appeared to be jumped by 5 individuals. in black leather armor, at least 5 or 6. I couldn't place any of them, but
You said it was black leather armor?
yes. I did see, though, that one of them had a black tattoo of a winged snake on their neck.
So I have the criminal background.
Yes.
Do I recognize that as like a sign for a local gang or similar?
Let me check. And by that I mean I'm going to search the document and
See what that tattoo about.
yeah. You do know that is a symbol of the Zentarum.
Good.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So, Crow, it looks like your crusade is on, but hopefully
Excellent! The Zentarum shall fall before Krull.
All right. Well, if they were abducting a person, they probably wouldn't take them very far from here, on the grounds that dragging someone who's under protest or carrying a corpse through the streets, body, let's say body, would draw some undesired attention. So they couldn't have gotten too far unless they had some way of traveling unseen. Maybe we should check this. Well, it could be the sewers, or it could be they have a safe house. Way, we should check the alley where this jumping happened and see if maybe they left some kind of physical evidence. Has it rained in the last couple of days?
I will say no.
Well, then we might be in with a chance. There might be, maybe some footprints, or maybe they left some mud, or maybe they conveniently dropped a matchbook that had an address scrawled on it. Maybe they dropped their traveler's papers. And we have their full name and current residence. You never know your chances.
You can certainly try. Do any of you want to buy anything while you're here, or?
What do you have for sale, tiny mortal?
So looking around the shelves, there are just various trinkets and knickknacks and nonsense. It's telling me to roll on the trinkets table in chapter 5 of the player's handbook.
PHB. Yeah. Well, Krull grabs one at random and says, Krull will purchase this for Krull's collection.
Okay, let me see what random trinket you get. I need to do a D100 apparently. Where did I put my dice? I require the D percentile of random chance. There's a 52. So you pick up a 2 purple toy soldiers. One of them is missing a head.
Neat.
Falls
in love with these.
The gnome looks it over and says, "Oh, that is a soldier depicting an ancient tale about a beheading. I think it was like a duel or something. I will sell that to you for 6 gold. They are very rare.
Krull wishes to negotiate.
What are we going to the haggling?
What is a number lower than 6?
7.
Krull wishes to pay 7 gold. Damn it, Drew, you made me break character.
The gnome blinks a few times and then attempts to look thoughtful and says, I could definitely part with it for 7 gold.
Excellent. Kroll takes out 7 coins and hands it to the gnome.
Ah, thank you. Enjoy your new trinket.
Can I try to make an insight check to see if the gnome was originally with the hefty price of 6 gold trying to crawl off with that?
Sure. There's not an appraise skill, unfortunately, so I guess insight would work.
I'm helping.
I'm not looking for like its actual value, but the value the gnome thinks it actually is relative to what he said.
With a 20 insight, you're getting the slight impression that the gnome, probably does keep an inventory, but the prices are equally based on whim. So they're probably worth, at least anything in here is probably worth like anywhere between 1 to 5 gold, but occasionally he overcharges people. And in this case, overcharges them more.
I've got to ask, all the purple, the eyes, it's clearly your idiom, your motif for the store, but what is it representative of? I'm drawing a blank.
Kroll's just like playing action figures with these soldiers.
If I'm being completely honest, I just really like purple.
Did the polygraph determine that was a lie?
But what about the eyes?
Like eyes, too.
This
The
Ken
polygraph
knows.
knows his blood type.
No, this gnome just really likes purple.
All right.
About the eyes, though, did they actually give me any notes about the gnome's appearance or not? Nope, I get to make shit up. The eyes, I like to have it so it gives the impression that I am always watching. That way, people feel less inclined to steal anything.
I see. Like the multi-eyed creature hanging outside the shop.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's actually like in the window. You can like see it on like a little display over here.
Hanging in the window.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You
Can I
could
roll something
certainly
to
see
see if
that.
I know what a beholder is? Ken knows what a beholder is.
I guess Arcana?
Oh, I'm not particularly good at that.
Apparently, you don't need to be.
I
good at
am
this, you know.
today. I am familiar with beholders. Good. I don't have to pretend I'm not.
So you can tell that this beholder. What's the information on it? So this particular beholder, you know their name actually was Zoblob. You've heard of some famous beholders over time. This beholder was slain by adventurers in the city a while ago, but somehow the body was preserved.
I see. So, there's more.
Oh, there's a sound effect for like the fires under the cauldrons crackling.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was. That's cool.
Yeah, the lighting and ambience tools in this platform is pretty impressive. On here, I thought it was a reference to the Zoblob.
That actually is. But you know everything else about beholders that Ken would know about beholders.
Oh no, I'm
so.
saying this to the gnome.
Yeah,
about
I was.
the eyes and the purples. Oh, and he says it is okay.
Yeah. If I'm being honest, I did try to rename this place Lewis's Curiosity Shop, but the name just wouldn't stick because everyone knew this as the old Zoblob shop, and the beholder, taxidermied beholder, was here when I bought it.
Brand recognition, you can't beat it.
So I just kind of leaned into it.
Alright, well. You enjoy the rest of your day. We have a missing person to find.
Okay. Well, thank you for visiting, and tell your friends if they want any strange trinkets.
Certainly mention that you're a fine negotiator.
Will do.
Alright.
So, to the alley?
I
Do
believe
the alley.
it is not next stop. To the Batmobile, let's go.
Next location.
I just tried to click on the stream because I thought that was the actual tabletop.
Yeah. So the old double plop shop was this location here, but we'll kind of like presume there's an alleyway around here. The Skewer Drag is actually not far from the old Zoblob shop.
Okay.
They're far from state after a raid. These men of Zentil keep. They kill off all the humans, for they much prefer the sheep. The men don't eat very ill-got treat, not one of them's a glutton. So isn't it a marvel that they always smell of mutton?
Like screech interruption.
I'm thinking Gwydion needs a parrot. I don't know why I'm thinking that.
So the alleyway in question is like just around the corner from the old Zoblob shop. It's gives directions of like Net Street and Fillet Lane, like that actually matters for anything. But you can see the Skewer Dragon not too far away, and I have a little fluff thing here. The Skewer Dragon looks like a ruin. Both of its front-facing windows are smashed, and a ship's anchor is lodged through the roof. Through the windows, you can see a group of haggard patrons drinking from huge tankards. So, there's the alley before you, the Skewer Dragon just up ahead of you and off to the left. What do y'all wish to do?
Would we ask people at the bar questions or look at the alley first?
Well, maybe if we gently interrogate the patrons, we'd have a better idea of what to look for in the alley.
It's true. On the other hand, if we think questions to ask the patrons, I think that your suggestion is probably better, but we may have to go back after we check out the alley and ask questions.
Gently, you say.
Gently.
Yes.
There are laws against
Less gentle.
the normal kind of interrogation in the city.
What, where you ask people questions? That must make things very difficult.
Well, interrogate typically implies force, though not always. Hence, gently.
Who uses force in an interrogation? You don't get the right answers that way. People just lie to you.
Typically.
I've got to say, Carl, you're just kind of all over the map here when it comes to...
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Krull extends beyond any map. No map can contain Krull. Onward to the bar.
I see.
I don't know why I didn't specifically expect that. But I think I'm going to need that apothecary sooner or later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair play. So y'all are approaching the skewered dragon.
Yeah, as doing so, Rosalind's taking out a sheet of paper and just starting to take notes on Krull. Because at this point, Rosalind thinks Krull is part creature and not part. So she's now studying Krull.
Brill would just kind of lightly walk up to Gwendolyn and pass a little, very simple device that he's been tinkering with. It's just a little spring-loaded autonomous nose bridge pincher. I think this might be necessary.
Yeah, probably. All right, so just so that we can kind of be all on the same question. While we are looking for this person, we are not specifically their friend in case this person may have recently, for instance, won a bunch of money and not be someone that they want to see around again. I think it's probably wise if we maintain some small distance between us and this person whose name escapes me. We're only looking to see if he's gone without a trace. It's not like we need to know his name. Yes, but that's my suggestion.
Flume Bagmar. That's what
Wow.
I've written down.
It sounds like you're probably right, but golly. You know, there's some people that I think may have just irritated their parents before they were born.
That's fair.
We will have to read our audience before we declare our relationship to the to our quarry.
That sounds like a
Krull
plan.
is merely going to enter and demand answers.
Hey, Krull?
Yes.
Which way is up and which way is down? According
Up
to
is
you.
whichever way Krull is going, because Krull always rises.
So
Well then.
there's a soft sound as Gwydion winds up the automatic nose bridge pincer.
Amazing. Alright, so are y'all approaching the patronage?
Yeah.
Cool. I believe y'all said... Hold on, I need to let a cat out.
God damn
In
it,
respect to
Susan.
the idea of doing this gently, Krull is just going to hang out behind everybody for now.
Yes, right now we're choosing kindness, and the important phrase here is choosing. Which means that we may choose something else later on.
Can y'all make insight checks for those who want to kind of read on the patrons?
Sure. Nope. A chat window.
20.
What's that?
Well,
I love that when my dice do finally fail me, it's always on something I'm supposed to be good at.
Yeah.
Apparently, Krull knows what's going on here.
Wait, I can reroll.
Oh, Princess, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Excuse me.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the previous one.
the worst possible bit is that Krull is far and away the most insightful. Well, not far and away. Krull is marginally the most insightful. And if the DC was 21, can you imagine if everyone else was, no, I think these guys... And then Krull's like, Krull has the most appropriate reading to shoot.
Well, anybody who got a
That
13...
makes sense, because for once, Krull isn't speaking.
That's true.
I will be back. Sorry, everybody. I will be back in 1 second. I have to take care of everything.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, anyone who got above a 13, so I believe that is Rosalind, Krull, who's not here for it, and Rulrish. you get the impression that a lot of the people in here are just standoffish in a general sense. They don't really like talking to new people. So anybody who like looks obviously like an outsider or someone who doesn't really belong in the dock ward are probably going to be met with like
Alright, I'm back.
aloofness at best and violence at worst. But you can tell from these individuals that they're not really looking for a fight and not really looking to start one.
Kroll turns to Gwydion. You spend time in places of drink. How much is an average drink in this place?
I don't know what. I mean, like an ale or like spirits,
just
wine.
whatever these people are drinking.
Probably a few copper.
Excellent. Kroll turns around. Listen! You have been granted a great boon, for Kroll will bestow their generosity upon you. If you will but speak a few words to Kroll's companions and answer their questions, Kroll will happily buy drinks for all of you tonight. For as long as you choose to remain.
We are going to get mugged, and we are not going to make it out of this place alive.
Yeah, no, I'm not with him.
You don't know how persuasive Kroll is.
I'm gonna go to the bar and be like, can I please have a spiked carrot juice?
Sorry, you want
Can I roll a
carrot juice?
Can I roll a
Okay.
persuasion for Kroll? Bribe people into answering people's questions.
Yes, make a persuasion.
24.
Apparently the force of Krell's personality coaxes these individuals into I'm not going to say excitement, but looking forward to having free drinks. So yeah, they kind of like all look to each other and then look back to the four of you. All right. What do you want to know?
Carl will be like, all right, now actually knowing what's going on is not really my thing, so y'all ask your questions, they're primed. And
We're looking for Floon Blagmar. Frequents this place, we're told, for gambling.
One of them pipes up. Yeah, we've seen Floon around here before.
Have you seen him in the last 2 days?
Nope.
Have you seen a fellow with? I described this. Describe to us.
Oh no, we know what Floon looks like. He's almost a regular around here. So between all of them, kind of like recounting from what they remember, 2 nights ago they did see Volo and Floon drinking here. Volo left, and Floon was there for a bit by themselves, but was met with another friend of theirs who looks surprisingly similar to Floon. There's a bit of back and forth, and one of them mentions, "Oh yeah, that was that prissy noble shit. Something never Ember, Ronald." But yeah, it's just one of those rich noble types who like to like flaunt their wealth and stuff, right? Another one speaks up. Trip off the old block, that one.
And they look similar, you say?
Yeah. They both kind of have a similar dress and complexion about them.
I have a new theory.
Yeah. The group mentions that the two of them played a few rounds of Three Dragon Ante before leaving around midnight. They mentioned that 5 people followed them out after that. They give the description of the black leathers that the other, so the gnome had mentioned. And that's all that they know about.
Have you seen any of those people in black leathers since then?
The patrons hum and haw a bit in their like drunken memory. And one of them mentions, "Oh yeah, that group tends to hang out at this warehouse down on Candle Lane. It's just down the street from here."
No, cool.
There should be a snake symbol on the door. Yeah.
Okay, that's useful. Thank you.
And did anyone from this place that you observed have any sort of dealings with Floon while he was here?
Nope.
Did you see if this Never-Ember person made it out?
Oh no. Floon and Never Ember. They left together.
Remember like history or something on the name Never Ember?
Yeah. Roll a history check for those who want some information about that.
Sadly, Myrtus does not know what Ken knows about the name Never Ember.
Anyone else want to make a history check?
Yeah, just this rolling mechanism. Not into.
That's fair.
Oh.
All right.
I don't know shit about shit.
Welcome to the party.
The rest of y'all don't really catch the name, but Raurish, you know that the name Never Ember was the family name of the previous Open Lord of Waterdeep. Dagalt Never Ember has a son named Renar Never Ember. So they're a relatively important family in Waterdeep's Council of Nobles.
Alright, so I have a theory, assuming that they didn't grab both. They followed them out, but followed the wrong man and grabbed Floon instead of Neverember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe if a noble had been kidnapped, the city would be a bit more abuzz.
So,
here.
Yeah, I think this may have been a case of abduction via mistaken identity. I think it wouldn't hurt to check the alley still for any physical evidence. It sounds like we've got a likely place where the thing may
Sounds
be.
like a good idea.
Well, especially if our rescue gets violent, we will need to provide evidence that we were doing what we were doing for adequate reason.
I mean, they're Zeds. They. I'm pretty sure if we just rough them up, we might get like a medal.
Oh, you haven't read the rules of justified murder of a citizen. Yeah, we're gonna want to get our ducks in a row before we start drawing steel on citizens. Even if they are Zentarim, I don't know if they are exempt from seeing as they are criminals.
Well, see, the important thing to understand is that nothing is illegal unless you get caught.
Also true. We are in the docks. You know what the docks are? Great way to get rid of bodies. I am told.
Yes.
To the alley?
Carl
That
has
might be
also been told
dangerous.
that just
That
now.
might be dangerous to some of the animals. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Trap them up first, so they're bite-sized, so
Well,
they
that's
don't
a
choke.
good idea. I'm sure there's a too. Lime is supposed to go great with things. Allie?
We have the most moral party. I love them.
Okay, to be fair, we're not proposing to kill good people.
Yeah, and also I'm just saying, if they're gonna kill them anyway, make sure you don't kill some animals while you're at it.
That's true, yeah. Make sure they don't choke at any of the...
I'm chaotic neutral.
Same.
Okay, raise your hand if you're chaotic neutral.
Perhaps say something instead, as this is a no-camera...
Mirtus opens up his Mirtus opens up his healer's kit and starts preparing a cold compress for his headache.
I will have you know that I'm actually chaotic good. I am just very chaotic in my goodness. Sometimes my goodness is chaotic enough that it doesn't strictly resemble goodness,
Well, luckily,
Yeah.
luckily, alignment is mostly a suggestion. But anyway, so investigating the alleyway. So the alleyway that's the people were grabbed in, if they took both or one or the other, is just like I said before, just outside the Skewered Dragon, and around the corner from the Sublub shop. So people can make me investigation checks, please.
Oh, Troll dropped a couple gold for the barkeep to pay for the drinks for everybody, as promised.
Fair.
These
are people who have never seen gold in their life, so
I
they're...
am rolling
That's their problem.
so bad.
Alright, that's... Actually, it has occurred to me that I should probably figure out who has the best chances of success and give them a pep talk. So I haven't looked at people's roles yet. Who here is the best at looking into things and investigating things?
In general, I have a +6.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's you.
Alright, well, in
That was assumed.
Well, then I'm going to give you bardic inspiration for when we're looking around.
Heal. That is an additional d6.
Yep. Excellent.
I mean,
17.
So, Rosalind, you get distracted as you're looking through the muck and such by a beetle, a dung beetle that you haven't seen before. So I imagine that takes all of your attention as you start taking notes on a new species. Between Rylrish, Father Myrtis, and Gwydion, it's a really dirty alleyway. There's a lot of foot traffic. It's kind of hard to tell if something has happened here just because it's a very dense location. But between the three of you, you managed to piece together that there was some sort of scuffle here. There are some knocked over crates, a barrel that looks like it was dented by something. So there was clearly a scuffle as the kidnappers took someone, and it looks like they may have taken both.
There was a mighty duel.
It's been a hot minute since I've dealt with nobility. Are the guards going to look the other way to a little bit of bashing some skulls in if it means we rescued a noble?
Make A
Carl's asking the
history.
rest of the party because Carl
okay,
has no
sorry.
idea.
Sorry, I thought you were asking
I
me.
think it'd be reasonable to assume that if the sorry, what was the Neverember father's title?
Open Lord.
No, he's not. He was the
Previous
previous
Open
Open Lord. I think it would just be Lord Daggle Emperor for right now.
Many of the
If
Waterdeep
the-
hide their identities because they're constantly under threat of assassination.
Yeah, I think it'd be reasonable to assume that if we happen to rescue this Lord's son, any difficulties with the city guard that we incur would probably be amended by them.
Also, I'm going to throw this out here. If we are going after people that we have an eyewitness to and now some physical evidence of people being assailed and kidnapped using violence, we are like, and then we went and rescued them. They're not going to give us a super hard time.
No, the laws are quite clear on justified murder. However, when you are rescuing the offspring of a prominent noble, I'm sure leniency will be in order.
Also, we do have a contract stating we're saving someone, so
Oh,
Yeah,
we
that's
have a
true.
written contract.
There's a
you
written
know, we
contract
can
back at
just
the Honor
present
Portal.
that to the guard and have what's his face pay our fines if there are any.
We can say we did this on Volo's behalf.
And then get him entangled in it. I like it.
Kroll
Yeah,
is
it's not our-
satisfied to know that in the millennia since my absence, passing the buck remains.
I am increasingly curious about where Krull originally came from. Because
Where, when, whatever.
From what Mirtus has read of the laws of Waterdeep, because he would have pored over them. Can I make a check to kind of get an idea of how our mercenary contract in this matter and rescuing a noble, how that might play out if it does result in charges?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
And now I have to reference the laws that I didn't actually read.
aha!
Making the DM work. That's what we want. Oh, no,
probably
Mina,
not.
actually, you don't
I'm
need
not
to.
very sure.
DM, roll a give a shit check.
Let's see what that result was. You have no Goram idea.
Yeah.
It sounds reasonable, but you cannot
Yeah.
recall any specific laws that would come up in relation to you thumping some bandits on behalf of the City Watch.
Well, the good news is that we don't actually have to murder people. We could
Also
just
correct.
give them a thump.
We could
And
just
then
assault them.
Wait,
Yes.
isn't kidnapping a noble treason?
Oh, they would most certainly be put to death if we don't kill them, but we are not the law, is the thing.
So why don't we just go quickly poke the law and be like, hey, we think there's a fucking noble being held. We're gonna
It
go
isn't-
save him since you can't do your job.
Yeah, that was
I
going to be
think
my...
that latter
Kroll
part might
does
lead.
not- Kroll does not wish to involve the city guard in a task that we have agreed to do, mostly because they're probably incompetent and might accidentally kill the person we're trying to rescue.
That one.
Also, adventure.
Yes. Our options seem to be get this done and don't get caught, or seek out the watch, tell them what we know, and seek permission to do it.
Or we go there, we thump them but don't murder them. We say, hey, we rescued these guys. And then maybe
Get
presents?
a pass.
Ooh,
Oh.
yes. Presents. Kroll loves presents. To the warehouse, and Kroll sets off.
All right.
I don't know why I didn't see that coming.
Fair
Not at
play.
all. All right.
Okay.
Alright, since we seem to be heading towards a fight.
I'm actually going to bring that up. We have reached the 4-hour mark. And the fight is probably going to take at least half an hour to 45 minutes. So I think we're going to call it here.
Yeah, we can pick up next time at the warehouse.
Yeah. So y'all have decided to go towards the warehouse. I will give you the description of such next time we play, which will probably be about a month from now, sometime in July. But yeah. So, hope everybody had fun. This has actually been pretty enjoyable for me, and I haven't had to do too much work on the whole, like, bullshitting my way through things. So cool.
Except when we ask a bunch of in-depth questions about, except when we have to ask a bunch of in-depth questions about, like, where was the person last seen? Where do they live?
Yeah, but I'm also decent at improv, so I'm working on it.
No, that's fair.
Basic investigation shit.
Yeah.
Hey, go find this person. Okay, where were they when you last saw them?
Oh no, whoever wrote this pre-written adventure didn't foresee this circumstance.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, thank you very much for watching. I hope everyone had fun and our wonderful viewers enjoyed our shenanigans. Like I said, we'll be doing this once a month on Sundays, to be determined for the next one. If you want to be able to keep track of when those will be, I will hopefully get the Mediocre Gaming Collective Discord up and running within the next couple of weeks. And we will post our schedule for the various streams and D&D stuff on there. So now I make myself accountable, so now it has to get done.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to plug things that they do on the lines?
Not at the moment.
I'll be starting a Dragon Age playthrough probably on either Thursdays or Saturdays after midnight.
Fun.
Neat. That is Apothecary Nemo. You can find here.
I have a D&D supplement that I'm going to be putting out sometime in the next couple of weeks, hopefully.
Apparently I didn't bring it up. Yeah, I can just... That's cool. Where are you putting that out?
It's going to be up on DM's Guild, because it's the place that's purpose-built for that sort of stuff, and it's also where the art I license is allowed to be shown. And it's called Tankards and Taverns, and it's all about if you want to venture in or around a drinking place.
That's hands.
Oh, hey, look.
Do I spell the username?
Playtesting stuff and making sure that it actually functions. Otherwise, I would have, of course, offered up.
Legit.
And me, I just guessed on other people's streams. I am not currently producing content of my own.
Content.
There we go. Shut up.
Dark Archangel.
Yeah.
Plug yourself.
Hi.
I was gonna wait until after we were done, but sure.
Haha.
Yeah, I am Dark Archangel. I am Matt. I stream irregularly, yay. And yeah, I can't quite give any proper schedule because of that. Because I'm good at this.
Don't worry, I think anybody watching has figured out that we do things irregularly.
That's fair.
Yep, and from my crossbow shots, they can tell I lied about being good at things.
Fair play. I'm gonna have to fix some of these nameplates for next time, but yeah. Apparently I forgot how to spell apothecary.
Whoops.
I'm also dyslexic and may have misspelt it in my name.
The real question is, how do you stop spelling apothecary?
With a Y, I assume.
It's
Unless
interesting.
it's Welsh, then with several Ys.
Yes.
And L's.
Yes.
So many L's. No, the L's are how you start spelling it.
A couple silent G's for good measure.
Yeah. And I am Lucio, and I do not stream and never will.
Ever.
Hey, everybody, get on that peer pressure.
Or don't, you know.
If the entire world manages to peer pressure me, then I will take that as a win.
All right.
All right, I think that's all the things that need to be said. Also, if you like what we do here and feel like throwing me some money and don't necessarily want to subscribe to Twitch, I do have a donate link, which I need to be better at shouting out more. If you do exclamation point coffee, gets the coffee link. Just you can download any amount, not download, donate any amount that you like, but there is of course no pressure. But yeah, so that is all from us. So I'm going to stop